Hello, miserable bastards. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another F1 25 stream. Brought to you by me. Just bear with me a moment. Clearly I missed a couple bits when I was tinkering around with stuff before the stream. There we go. Sorted. If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to Ciao. Or text them on bloody Instagram. Not Instagram.
What was that? What was that quote again? Like, see it, sort it, something like that.
If you see something
See
that
it, say it, see it, say it, sort it. Yeah, that's one.
If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to a member of staff or text the British Transport, you know what, on 61016. We'll sort it. See it, say it, sorted. Anyway,
So many times.
it's race day. Well, in our hypothetical F1 career, we've made it to Singapore.
And in real life, by the time you're watching this stream, it's probably the Hungarian Grand Prix, in which I'm one of those miserable bastards. I just watched my favorite driver get out-qualified by 11 places. So.
Where's my favorite driver? Qualified P2. Oh.
Your favorite driver qualified P2?
Piastri.
Oh, wait, who qualified P2 again? Was it Piastri? Oh. So we pick up from where we left off then, which was, I think it was a practice one. You were on the program.
That's a nearly lose my voice. In fact, I do have something that I do want to share with everybody before we proceed any further. And it's basically, speaking of Piastri, this is where I need to move back a little bit. Right, let's see if I can do this. Because I also need to make sure that this webcam goes quite far up. Ah, here we go. There's me. Oh shit.
Oh, who is that handsome fuck?
Not handsome, thank you very much. But if I just turn around, my new McLaren
Melbourne,
t-shirt.
Australia.
Yeah. Hollister.
Nice one, dude.
Yeah. This is the
Nice one, man.
That was the t-shirt that I ordered on Hollister.
Yeah.
Which arrived very quickly, may I add.
Yeah.
And
It's a very good t-shirt. I will say that. The only snag, and this has nothing to do with the t-shirt, is the fact that it says Australia. And
I thought you were going to say...
whatever happened...
I thought you were going to say...
No.
Because it cost £28.
No, well, there's that. I mean, but you got it at a discount, so it's fine. I'm not going to talk about the price, but the fact that that says Australia, I know that's his nationality, but he had his worst race of the season in his home race in Australia. So that's yeah. I mean, after that, I think after Australia, I think what was that race? Spain was Canada, sorry. Canada is the only race other than Australia where he finished outside the top 3, I think.
Speaking of Piastri.
Speaking of Piastri, yeah, he's on top of the timings in P1. Of course, in F125. Yeah, of course.
2 seconds. Okay, so my chat is working. Cool.
Yeah, your chat is working, yeah.
I needed to make sure. I was like, oh shit, has it done the usual? Anyway.
So, of course, as you all know, in real life, the McLaren is well ahead of the other cars. Surprisingly enough, Ferrari is cementing themselves as very much like the second best car in the grid right now. There's a pretty clear hierarchy right now where it's McLaren first, Ferrari second, and
Yeah.
like 3rd to 10th is like interchangeable. Like you can be the worst team. Like you can have the worst car one weekend, and then the very next weekend you could have like the 3rd best car, like the 4th best car, like we see with Aston Martin. You know, they qualified P19 and P20. You know, in Spa with Lance Stroll and Fernando Alonso, and in Hungary they qualified
P5 and P6.
P P5 and P6. Yeah, so I mean, what a turnaround that is, and I mean, I'm not sure if you can say they're the 3rd best car or the 4th best car. Arguably, the 3rd best car even, but you know, I think Mercedes still has that. But then again, Mercedes, some races they've just been nowhere. That Mercedes has just been nowhere in some races, and in some races it could be the Red Bull that could be the third fastest car, and at times that Red Bull can be the second, if not even the fastest car in any specific race weekend. It's just the operating window is just so narrow that Max for some reason just can't seem to handle it. And of course, its characteristic is that it's very understeery as well, which means that he's not going to be good in Hungary at all. I don't think Hungary's ever been good to Max. I don't think it's ever been good to Max. He got his first pole position of his career at Hungary, and I think that was 2019 or 2018. Not sure. I'm thinking it's 2019 Hungary, and if I remember anything about that race, that would be the race when I think Hamilton went on a two-stop, and yeah, caught Red Bull out because he was chasing Verstappen, and then decided to stop again right behind Verstappen, and then Verstappen got caught out because Hamilton on fresher tires just blew past him in the final laps. So good strategy call there by Mercedes to ruin Verstappen's first pole of his career. But Hungary's never been good to Verstappen. I think 2020 never happened, obviously. 2021 got shunted and lost his right barge board the entirety of it. 2022 Hungary, okay, I think he did win 2022 Hungary. Yes, he did. I think he came from P10 or something like that. 23, he did win that, but lost out on pole to a tractor called the Mercedes W14, so that's not good. 2024, decided to turn into a Rocket League ship, and then just launched himself over Lewis Hamilton's right front wheel.
I'm gonna have to correct you. Max Verstappen has actually won in Hungary twice.
Yeah, he won in 2022 and 2023.
Yes.
And then in 2024, he launched himself like a Rocket League car over a certain someone's right front tire, which we will not comment about. Some people still say, oh, well, he moved under braking. Well, there's a corner there. 2025, he qualified P8, didn't he? Yeah, it's getting rough. This track is hard to overtake as well, so we better hope for some rain, otherwise gotta be another boring race. Listen, if these 2025 cars can make Spa look like Monaco, then what is it going to do to Hungary? Exactly. So, like, I mean, Hungary is like one of those tracks where it's like Monaco 2.0. So, if you add that into the fact that these cars are just so much harder to follow and dirtier, then it's gonna be rough. But race prediction for tomorrow, then, my guess, and this is not such a bold guess, but it is still a surprising guess, I think, to some people. Oscar Piastri will take the lead into turn 1. And then just race off into the distance. And what's going to happen, right? What's going to happen? This is going to play out exactly like I predicted, okay? Lando Norris is going to have trouble getting past Charles Leclerc. And when he finally does, Piastri will be so far ahead because he has the clean air Piastri is going to be so far ahead that the race is going to be decided right then and there. And Lando Norris is just going to stick it in P2, and Charles Leclerc is going to stick it in P3. That's it. That's all that will happen. Piastri is going to take the lead into turn 1, and then just bugger off into the distance, and then Lando Norris is just going to get stuck behind. If not, the only chance that Lando Norris can get past Piastri is if Piastri doesn't get past Leclerc in the first lap, or in the first turn, really. Either that, or Lando Norris just suddenly gets past Leclerc as quick as Piastri did, which is not going to happen, I think. So, if things do... it's getting a bit predictable at this point, I think. I forgot we had the Japanese race engineer, so that's a big surprise there. Caught me off guard there.
Did you really think I was going to change it back after?
No, but I forgot we had the Japanese race engineer. I thought we still had, good old Mark, or...
He's been sacked, mate.
Oh yeah, he's been sacked, is he? As we see, oh, that's Hamilton blocking CO, I guess. I think Hamilton's on the lap.
No, he's me.
This track, though, I reckon it's really, really hard to follow. This is like Singapore and Hungary. Like those are the. Oh, that was very close there. But Singapore and Hungary are like one of those tracks that are like just hard to overtake in. So
as we get a wee bit of race practice.
a wee bit of it. On the soft compound tires, yeah?
Yeah.
Lovely stuff. One thing I really like, though, is that how they changed the layout in Sector 3. Because that part of the circuit used to be a very, very tight, twisty part of the circuit, where you don't just go past the Ferris wheel. You kind of need to turn into it and go underneath the bridge. But now they've removed that kind of twisty circuit, the twisty section, so that it becomes more of like a straight, and they've added a DRS zone into it as well, which is very, very nice. Oh. As we see, CL damages front wing. But yeah, so this is the section coming up that I was just talking about here. Normally you turn right here still. Oh, that's gone wrong. And then normally you would turn right here, but what they've done is that they've removed that section, so now it's just a straight line. This part they've kept it the exact same, and it was supposed to be a left kink to the finish line. So yeah, as we can see here with the telemetry, qualifying pace statistics, estimated qualifying position is actually 13. So a lot of red areas in the final sector, and of course down the main straight as well. In the corners, though, you're doing quite well. I think it's normally around the exit of corners that you mainly struggle a little bit, but you are doing pretty well in that tight hairpin, so quite nice, actually.
Well, in fact, that's lap war. Oh no, it's just the one lap. Okay.
Yeah, it was just one lap.
And that's the qualifying pace target.
Yep.
Started out shockingly shit, and then really from about second third of sector 1 onwards is when it just came alight.
Yep.
Why am I having difficulties with my voice today?
Not sure. Not enough time in the session, apparently. But you can still go for one lap, which is enough. If you can just ace it.
Three, two, 1. 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Well, that's enough for a lap.
Maybe 2 at a push.
Maybe 2 if you do it well. So here he goes then for a lap around the Marina Bay city circuit. Street circuit, sorry.
Did I mention I hate tire management?
Yeah, you do hate tire management. You're not very good at it.
In previous Formula 1 games, aye, sure, fair enough. It's just this one seems to be like my downfall.
So down the straight then, DRS wide open, going to turn 5. Medium speed corners. Obviously you've got turn 6 and then turn 7 right afterwards as well. This is the part of the circuit where you need to really find your rhythm with the car as a little bit of a straight, and then choose your braking point, jinx the car left, turn 8, turn 9, and then down to the hairpin he goes. This is the turn 10 hairpin. And get on the power nice and early there. And brake. Turn right. Use all parts of the circuit. He didn't really use it there, but nice exit out of the corner. And down the back straight he goes. Towards the Ferris wheel. Goes underneath the bridge. And a slight brake. A slight lift to the left and turn the car, and that is a 1:38.0 for CL. So still in second place at the current moment. Norris has taken over the lead, or the fastest lap of the session. Leclerc and Verstappen P3 and P4, Piastri on the soft tyre and P5. As we can see, CL going for another run here. Hard braking zone into turn 5, turn 6, turn 7. These are the kind of braking zones that you do need to master because they come at you very, very quickly. The checker flag is out, so this lap will count for CL, but this will be his final lap. Hard braking. Oh, and it goes wide a little bit there. The understeer of the car starting to settling in. And how will that affect him in this corner? Let's see on the hairpin. And he goes wide. And that's all she wrote.
And if today's practice session is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula 1.
So Lando Norris then tops the timesheets in free practice, one for 1:35.744. Our championship leader,
No, not championship leader.
Oh, you're not the oh yeah, you're not the championship leader. Whoops.
Lando Norris is championship.
Lando Norris is the championship leader. Well, our championship leader picks up from where we left off in P1 in the free practice one. Xiao Maya, 12 points behind him in P3, is currently in P2 with 1:35.974, just 2 tenths behind him. Behind him, Charles Leclerc in P3. Max Verstappen on the medium tyre is 3 tenths down in P4. A good session for him. Oscar Piastri, slightly off the pace, only P5 and 5/10 down. Then a surprise result for Lance Stroll in the Aston Martin, putting it in P6. Kimi Antonelli in P7, Jack Doohan in P8, George Russell, Lewis Hamilton rounds out the top 10. That's it then for free practice 1. We'll be simulating through free practice 2 and free practice 3 if needed. If not, we'll just see you in qualifying. For the Singapore Grand Prix.
Which, statistically,
It's not been your best track, is it?
Well, it's a meh track. You know,
Meh track.
as in not the best, not the worst.
Well, buckle up then, because the race is going to be in full wet conditions. So, something you can't say about in real F1. You can't do a full wet race in real F1, I guess. Yeah, it's all done there.
And
Complete it.
done. Triple done.
So I've got my 2 guests around here with me today, as per usual. We have former chief executive race engineer for Racing Bulls, Sing Cho, and we've got former director of racing of the former team, Apex GP Racing, in Ether. So Ether, what do you think about CL's performance so far? I think he's gonna have a really tough time here. The understeer seems pretty horrid on that RB car. I think it's just the competitiveness of the car. It's getting really twisty out there. So maybe he can stick it on pole, maybe not. I think FP1 it's not a clear indicator of the other cars' true pace right now. I think for CL right now, all he needs to focus on is try not to crash the car. So I think it's gonna be a tight session. But qualifying is going to be an interesting one. It is a one-shot qualifying, so any mistake here can be costly for CL. But wherever he starts from, if he's stuck in the midfield, I don't think he's going to have a good race, unfortunately. So he needs to really try to stick it up towards the front of the field. Yeah, good luck to him. And thanks for the input there, Ether. And Singcho, we come to you now. What do you think are CL's challenges throughout the race weekend? Well, I think his challenges are going to be right on the corner exits, and obviously the entry speed into the corners as well. I think he's got a bit of understeer, especially into that tight hairpin, that turn 10 hairpin. He has had so much trouble just slowing the car down and just turning the wheels. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of strategy he'll play there. Maybe he'll just brake a little bit early, just turn the car in, just have a good exit. Remember, slow and fast out. Maybe he'll use that approach to his advantage. But yeah, I concur with Ether's thoughts about his qualifying position. Singapore's a hard track to overtake, so if he doesn't get a good track position here in Singapore, and it is a wet race as well, I doubt he's going to have a good race around here. So it's getting really hard to overtake around these parts. So hopefully he will have a great starting position. Back to you there. Thanks for your input. So here we are in free practice 3 then. With all the cars just going round and round and round. I don't think CL's gonna go out and do a lap unless he really wants to get familiarized with the circuit once again. So it is currently raining at the moment, and let's see if CL will put on the intermediate tires then, or stick with the soft compound tires. It looks like at the moment he is going out on the intermediate tires. Yep. So there he is then. This should be a bit of good practice then for some racing in the wet. As we see him plunge down the back straight. And oh, there's that understeer that Singchu was talking about. Come in, Singchu, are you watching this? Yeah, a bit of understeer as he's trying to start his lap. Here he goes and into the corner, and oh, this time the rear just decides to try and slide out a little bit. It's very unusual there. As you can see, the speed trap, 19th at the moment, not great. Oh, and there's Piastri just blocking him. Oh, what is Piastri doing? Oh, this is horrid. This is a horrid outcome. Oh, what was Piastri doing there? Coming out of the pits, and maybe he didn't realize that CL was on a lap. But yeah, just very uncharacteristically careless there from Piastri. Not sure what's happening with Piastri, and you can see CL just trying to stop the car, not doing well out there with that level of damage. It's really giving him all kinds of grief right now. But yeah, he's gonna have to come in and change that front wing. A huge loss of downforce there. You can see he's had to brake so early, and the car still refuses to turn. And now Piastri is still trying to get past him now, and Piastri is just right on the tail of him. And oh look, this is the horrid understeer, and Piastri is trying to go through. And what is going on out there? This is not even the race. This is, oh no, and Ciel has just rammed into the side, the left front tire of Oscar Piastri there. So a bit of frustration going on there in the cockpit. Not sure what's happening there, but clearly we can see that Amamaya is not overly pleased with Piastri's antics here in FP3. So yeah, the conversation out of the pits will be something, a true sight, a beautiful sight to behold there. But now he's coming into the pits, and surely he is going to have to change that front wing of his. You can see so much damage on that front wing. That end plate is completely gone on the right hand side. Yeah, they're gonna have to get that change, unfortunately. So yeah, back to you then. Wow, that was quite an interesting outing there for Sia Mamaya. As soon as he started lap, Oscar Piastri came outside of the pits, and I think Oscar Piastri just didn't see him, which is a bit unfortunate. But out of frustration, Amamaya understeered, of course, into that left hairpin that we were just talking about not so long ago, and he just drove into Piastri out of frustration. Some might say that is warranted. What do you think about that, Ether? Yeah, well, whatever happens, the damage is done. Well, with that front wing, Xiao just needs to keep his head cool, and at this point, he just needs to, not sustain too much damage to the car, because obviously needs to have the utmost confidence going into qualifying. So, yeah, we'll see how he handles this from here. Thank you for your input. Now, it is going to be interesting about a setup. Obviously, do you sacrifice downforce for a bit of straight line speed, or do you maximize the rain weather setup and go with the higher downforce? So it is going to be a very tight choice, as we see CL going out there now on full wet tires. So the conditions are worsening, to say the very least, and we can see here now that it is certainly not the best of conditions. And look at that understeer there. just turning into that right-hander. Let's see how he does there on the final corner. Bit of a slide, but still quite stable. And here he goes in. Breaks into turn 1. It's a good turn in there. And now he's going to brake early. Just feather the pedal out of turn 3. And going to turn 4 now. And get on the power as he goes down the main straight. And what is the sector looking like? It is a 33.441. Obviously, in terms of the sector times, he's not going to move ahead of the drivers in front of him because they set all their lap times in a much more drier condition, much better condition. Whether that be the inters or maybe even on the slick tires. So I don't think this time is going to be anywhere near the top, but it's good for reference, and it's only free practice 3. Doesn't need to compare times. What only matters is the time at the end of qualifying. Oh, a little bit scruffly here there in the hairpin. That's the well, that's not quite the understeer. I think Ciel was trying to compensate for the understeer. That's why he braked a lot earlier than we would have previously thought and turned in a lot sharper than we thought. And he clipped the inside of that corner, and the car just kind of drifted to the outer wall. And here he is, then Ciel. A drive to the line. It is not going to be anywhere near the top. It is a 156.514. And that time seems to be unrepresentative, as we can tell. Qualifying is supposedly dry later on this evening, but fingers crossed that no weather comes into the way of these qualifying sessions. But it will be a wet race tomorrow, keep that in mind, which is good practice for CL because he needs to know where the braking points are for this wet setup for tomorrow. That RB is just absolutely on the edge every single corner, but CL is improving this lap though. He is currently improving by about 1 second this lap. Oh, a bit of a slide there. That's definitely going to lose him time as he tries to navigate his car through turn 9, and this is the turn 10 that we were talking about. Let's see if he has a better exit. He does, and he's now 1.8 seconds up on his previous lap. Very good exit out there. Comes down the back straight then, and foot hard to the floor. Brake early, turn the car in. Bit of understeer, but he manages to catch it in the corner. Doesn't lose too much time, and it is a short run to the finish line then. A line drive, look for the outside curb, and it is 154.6, 1.4 seconds, or at least 1.5 seconds better than his previous best. So he is steadily improving on how to drive the circuit on a wet track. But the question remains unclear. Where will he qualify? What is his qualifying pace at the current moment? We'll wait and see what happens in qualifying. So Esteban Ocon then tops the timesheet with 139.8. Oh no, that's not him. So Charles Leclerc then tops the timesheets with 137.966. Oscar Piastri following suit with 138.234. 2 tenths back from Charles Leclerc. Tsunoda in P3, Hamilton in P4, Nico Hülkenberg in P5, Pierre Gasly, Esteban Ocon, and Gabriel Bortoleto rounds out the top 8, which all set their times on the soft compound tires. The remaining all set their lap times on either the intermediate or the wet weather tires. The fastest of the intermediate tires, Alex Albon in the Williams with 146.597. Fastest of the wet runners, Lando Norris with 150.3, 1.5 seconds ahead of Xiao Maya. Max Verstappen at Red Bull and Oliver Behrman at Haas decided not to do a lap. So very interesting data there as we exit FP3, and we will see you in qualifying for the Singapore Grand Prix. Xiao, what are your thoughts on that session?
No comment.
No comment. Very great PR answer. Interesting. So then, on to the next session then. Yeah, not having fun there. Obviously, he has had his struggles in FP3, particularly with that incident with PS3. So let's see what qualifying brings then. Saintio, what are your thoughts on qualifying? Well, it's a dry qualifying. That would be great news for the driver, isn't it? Particularly for CL, which hasn't had the pace in the wet so far. I think Lando Norris has the pace in the wet at the current moment. Now, CL is going to have to make a very tough choice here, whether or not to go for the best starting qualifying position. He's for the balanced setup. Wow. So he's sacrificing his race setup, the downforce for his race in order to try and get a great qualifying position. But how is he going to do in those corners that I think he's going to understeer? Here he goes in turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. It's a good exit out of turn 4 and down the main straight he goes. It is but he's still losing time through that main straight as he goes. He does a 27.881. Oh, a little bit of understeer there. That will lose him time. And currently, he's projected to be around P7, P8 at the moment. He's going to have a good exit and bite the curb a little bit into turn 9 for the understeer. Just the car just getting away from him a little bit there. And into the hairpin. Now that's gone deep. That's gone very deep for him. That's gone very deep. He's going to have to get on the power very, very early here. Will the low downforce setup be good for him through this section here, where he's got the main traction, the straight line speed against all these other cars? Can he stop the car in time? The answer is yes. Can he make it stick?
No.
And around then to the line, and what is it going to be?
P3.
It is going to be P3. Wow. So Xiao Maya goes on to P3, and from the team radio, not too shabby for the Racing Bows.
The qualifying wrapped up. We now have a line up for the big race tomorrow. Be sure to join us then for what will no doubt be a fantastic race.
So Max Verstappen then back on pole position. Our championship leader, Lando Norris, down in P8. So Max Verstappen has a great chance of taking the championship lead back again after this session. Xiao Maya in P3, Oscar Piastri in P2, 2 tenths back. Charles Leclerc and Lewis Hamilton in P4 and P5 respectively. George Russell sticks it in P6 in his Mercedes, and Alex Albon, what a great lap from Alex Albon, 8 tenths back in P7 ahead of Lando Norris. Great job then from Fernando Alonso, putting his Aston Martin up into P9 in the top 10. Yuki Tsunoda in the other Red Bull sticks in P10. Carlos Sainz at Williams 6th in P11. Lance Stroll in P12. Nico Hulkenberg, great lap for him, and Kick Sauber in P13. Esteban Ocon for Haas in P14. The rest of the standings then. In P15, we have Oliver Behrman, Andrea Kimi Antonelli in P16. Disappointing qualifying for him. Gabriel Bortoleto in P17. Pierre Gasly and Jack Doohan in the Alpine in P18 and P19 respectively. And Liam Lawson, what a dreadful qualifying for him. Last in P20 when his teammate is up in P3. Liam Lawson, 3.2 seconds off the pace and 3 seconds off of his teammate. Wow. How's that for a shock?
But that's enough of qualifying. Next up, the race.
And can we have a word with Mr. Amamaya here? So, Ether, take it away. Well, what a great qualifying there, Mr. Amamaya. What are your expectations for this race? Maybe a little dive bomber down the turn. What is that your game plan here today?
Wow.
Okay. What do you think about Lando Norris? You know, obviously you're championship leader. He's down in P8. Do you think you can keep ahead of him by the end of the race? You know, obviously that McLaren has got so much pace, and obviously Lando has shown incredible pace in the wet. But are you really concerned about him at this current moment in time, or are you just looking ahead of Max?
Just need to wait and see.
Okay. And what do you think about your setup at the current moment? Obviously, we saw that setup paid off beautifully. You had some great straight line speed there towards the end, which helped you get that P3. But obviously, you're sacrificing some downforce. It is going to be a wet race. You do want to have the maximum downforce available so you can have stability coming out of the corners. Are you worried about the understeer? Are you worried about that at all? Or are you just quite confident with the setup that you've chosen?
We'll see.
All right, back to you then. Thank you for the interview there, and some interesting answers there for our Racing Bulls driver, Sial Mamaya, one of the championship protagonists, and it remains to be seen whether or not Sial will be able to take the fight to Max Verstappen. Remember, Lando Norris does have that pace in the wet, but how much of it will he be able to utilize today, as it is going to be a wet race, but in Singapore. So Singapore, wow, what a tough place to try and make up places after a poor qualifying effort. I'm sure he's got his work cut out for him, which is to drive at full speed. But the other 19 drivers who try and do the exact same, so it's not plain sailing here for the McLaren driver to try and make his way back up the order. And we have a look here at the starting grid for today's race.
World champion Max Verstappen starts from pole position, and Oscar Piastri completes the front row. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have the Rainmaster, Leclerc, Sir Lewis Hamilton and Russell, Albon, Norris, Alonso and Yuki Tsunoda, Sainz, Stroll, Nico Hulkenberg and Ocon, Behrman, Antonelli, Gabriel Bortoleto and Pierre Gasly. Doohan and Liam Lawson rounds off the grid. And now it's time to head down to the track. Well, what a race we have in prospect. Welcome to the commentary box. I'm Alex Jakes. Joining me is Naomi Schiff. Now, those final hours before a race, did you have a routine?
Well, every driver certainly has their own way of preparing themselves before a race. But I can tell you that pre-race rituals are a real thing. When I was in go-karting, I used to touch every wheel in a specific sequence before I got into the kart. And then I stepped up to cars and had a specific set of fireproof base layers just for race day. So watch the drivers when they're on the grid. Some may be sitting on the floor and isolating, others may be up to other things that they do. But these little things really help their minds get ready for the race.
And here I am with the trackside commentator, Singcho here. Singcho, what are your thoughts about today's race? Well, let's see. The Rainmaster, as they call him, Siamamaya, starts in P3. So, does the Rainmaster have any kind of magic left in him? Maybe a little dive bomb down to turn 1. But he is starting on the right-hand side of the grid. So maybe Oscar Piastri can get a run on Max Verstappen down into turn 1 as well. But remember, it is a series of corners from turn 1 down to turn 3, and turn 1 is going to be a left-hander, but the turn 3 one, the hairpin, is where Piastri really has his work cut out for him. So we do expect the forecast to the rain to kind of drop towards the later half of the race. So let's see what the drivers will go for. Eventually, they will have to switch on to the intermediate tires. So it's up to the drivers to make that call to see if when's the best moment to go onto the intermediate tires. The undercut here is going to be really important for these 20 drivers here today. That could make or break your race. Back to you then. So here we are then, there's the formation lap.
There are wet conditions here today. Each driver will no doubt be mindful of the wet surface as they prepare to race around the track.
And no surprises here that all of the cars are currently on the full wet tires. Most interesting part of this Grand Prix though, however, of course, is when do these drivers go on to the intermediate tires once the rain dies down? And can these racers make these wet tires last until it is that crossover point to go on to the intermediate tires? That is going to be something very, very much worth watching, as we see our current reigning world champion Max Verstappen going to his grid box, Oscar Piastri lining up on the left-hand side of the grid, Xiao Maya in P3, and Liam Lawson rounds off the grid in P20. And 5 lights are on, and it's lights out and away we go. And I think Oscar Piastri hasn't had the best of starts, and Amamaya is coming right at him. Is he going to try around the outside on Max Verstappen? And Oscar Piastri trying to claim back that place. Oh no, and that's a bit of a collision there with Piastri. And I'm not sure Piastri has got any kind of damage on his car, but Amamaya closed the door. Maybe he didn't see Piastri, but he very aggressively just closed the door on him. And Max Verstappen has just completely checked out in front. He's 1.9 seconds ahead now of Siamamaya. As you can see, he's really struggling now. The rear of that racing fool's just stepping out, just not complying with the steering input that Ciel's trying to put in. As a bit of oversteer there. The rear just begins to slide a little bit as Piastri is now on the back of Ciel, who goes wide again. And Piastri hits Amamaya again. And this is terrible. This is terrible racecraft from all of these drivers. And Ciel is trying his best to keep Oscar Piastri behind him, but does Piastri have any kind of damage? Max Verstappen now has a 5.7 second lead over P2, and Oscar Piastri trying to get past, but here in Singapore it is quite hard to overtake, as Ciel demonstrate just completely shut the door on Piastri. As Hamilton now going on to the back of Piastri. Does that McLaren have any kind of damage on his front wing? Yeah, and Max Verstappen has just set the fastest lap of the race at 1:55, and just for reference, Ciel only does a 2-minute 2:769, so that's 7 seconds off the pace there, just on that first lap. And Piastri is pitting. Piastri has got damage to his front wing, and he is pitting. Wow, a horrid start there for Oscar Piastri. But now Hamilton is on the back. Lewis is going to be on the back of Amamaya very, very soon. And Ciel is going to have to get his elbows out just like he did with Piastri. Is Hamilton going to have a move? Not quite there yet, but and Ciel just the car is just not complying. He's really struggling out there in these conditions, and all the meanwhile, Max is just completely. Oh, and Hamilton might get a run here, and
no, Leclerc.
And Leclerc on Hamilton. So Hamilton lost time somewhere. Maybe he got way too close to the RB, and had to back out of the throttle. That allowed Leclerc to get past him. As we see Charles Leclerc just trying to make a move on Amamaya. No doing there, but yeah, these conditions are not very, very nice for one of the championship contenders. Max Verstappen is ahead of him in the driver's standings, so realistically, Max Verstappen seems to be in prime form to take the championship lead here, unless Lando Norris can do something, and unless Ciel Amamaya can do something about it. Max Verstappen sets a 1 minute 52. Ciel sets a 1 minute 56, so 4 seconds off the pace. And in just 2 laps, Max Verstappen has an 11-second lead. So yeah, the reigning world champion there, running away with it. Yeah, and as we see Leclerc is going to be on the back of Amamaya in a second. Leclerc has the pace, and he is currently now 0.2 of a second. Ciel goes to the inside, just trying to defend that position, and safely makes it through. So he lives to fight another day then. Leclerc is going to have to see if Amamaya makes a mistake anywhere. Amamaya just needs to keep it on the track as much as possible. If he can do that, then Leclerc's going to have a tough time to try and get past. But we'll see what the rest of the race unfolds. We'll see how the rest of the race unfolds. And as we can see Amamaya, a little bit of understeer there. Was a little bit tentative coming out of that final turn, that turn 10, excuse me, with that left hairpin, as Leclerc and Hamilton just looking at that racing bulls, the rear just sliding around a little bit. Ciel has had some difficulty with the wetter tires, as Max Verstappen sets another fastest lap, a 1 minute 52.6. Ciel this lap, a 1 minute 55.5. So he's still 3 seconds off the pace. But yeah, it is going to be interesting to see how long can Amamaya keep these guys behind him. Oh, and Leclerc's coming on the back. And is this Leclerc's challenge? Is he getting closer? Is he getting closer? He is getting closer, you know, but Leclerc's still not close enough. Let's go down then to trackside then with Ether. Ether, what are you seeing out there? How's the weather holding up out there?
Well, I'm standing here at turn 10, and yeah, the rain has relatively died down here at turn 10, and there's Max just gone through turn 10. What a big gap he's built up. Ciel is still nowhere in my sights. Max Verstappen is already into turn 11, but that right-hander, there's Ciel. Look how difficult it is for him to stop the car, and Leclerc and Hamilton, Russell is still right behind him. and Seattle really struggling out there. Max Verstappen just running away with it, and here comes and that's Liam Lawson just right there, just coming past me, and here comes Oscar Piastri. Then Oscar Piastri, with his damaged front wing there in the first lap, and yeah, it's getting really treacherous out there. But I think this rain should be easing, and the drivers should be looking to go into the intermediate tires sooner rather than later. But how soon? We have no idea. We have no idea when it will be time to go into the intermediate tires, because the rain is still with us. It is still going to be light rain, but when is it going to be that crossover time? When will the drivers dive into the pits? That's going to be really, it's going to be tight margins for these drivers. As Oscar Piastri, as I can see on my screen, just set the fastest lap time, the 152.1, but Max Verstappen is just absolutely dominating out there. I'm not sure if this is. I'm not sure if he'll ever lose this race unless he blows an engine or something goes wrong with him mechanically. And there he is again.
Which has happened earlier on in the season.
And what's happened earlier on in the season? And here he is then, down to turn 10. That Red Bull looks really stable. Maybe he has gone with a much higher downforce setup, which makes him the more impressive that he has managed to stack pole. And where is he? Oh, there he is. He's coming onto my screen as well. And and he goes over the curve a little bit, and that gives a little bit of chance at Leclerc. Oh my goodness, that was so close. Leclerc is still trying to get past, but that was so close for Xiao Maya. They're almost into the wall there. But yeah, back to you then, Venti, and see. Let's see. Max Verstappen has just set a fastest time of 151.6. Back to you then, Venti.
And Max Verstappen, pretty omnipotent out there, and pretty dominant out there with that Red Bull. Now 22.3 seconds ahead of Amamaya. Amamaya's last lap 155.3, so three and a half seconds off the pace at the current moment. So we'll see what Amamaya can do. Oscar Piastri, by the way, just set another fastest lap, just marginally quicker than Max Verstappen's quickest lap. And Oscar Piastri is now catching up to the back of the field very quickly. Singcho, what are your thoughts about this Grand Prix so far? I'm a little bit gobsmacked at the moment. I'm not sure what to say about it. I mean, Max is just doing his very best out there, and I'm sure Ciel is trying to do his very best out there as well. And he has done a really solid job in terms of just keeping Charles Leclerc and Lewis Hamilton just outside of his range. But yeah, it's going to be tough for Ciel, I can imagine. As that turn 10, the rears just start to slide away a little bit there. Leclerc still can't find a way through, but yeah, it is going to be treacherous out there for Leclerc to get past him. And Max Verstappen has just set a 151.2. Let's see what Ciel can do. He is setting personal bests in the middle part of the circuit and also the first part of the circuit as well. So Ciel has done 151.2, or Max has done a 151.2. What can Ciel do? It is a 155.0. So still quite a long way off the pace. But the important thing here, though, is that he is currently in P2, and Lando Norris is currently in P7. So let's see what Piastri can do. He is currently the fastest man on the track, but he is the last of the runners. But he is already catching up to the rear of the pack. He's currently only 3 seconds off the pack. And Max Verstappen just coming around turn 10 now. Yep, absolutely. Left-hander, yep. And Leclerc still eyeing a move.
2位だ。2位につけてるぞ。フェルスタッペンが前にいる。前のマシンとの差は26.1秒。彼らは新品のウェットだ。ルクレールが後ろにいるぞ。差は1秒以下だ。彼らは中古のウェットだ。タイヤを大事にしよう。このタイヤで最後まで走るんだ。残り10。
Oh, and see how it goes a little bit deep. Is this Leclerc's chance? Leclerc has a little move. Oh, what is going on there? Somebody's crashed into each other. Oh
Lance
my
Stroll.
goodness. Lance Stroll is out of the session. Lance Stroll has crashed into somebody. And, oh my goodness. That is not great news for Lance Stroll. Is that going to be a safety car? I wonder. Still yellow flag there. Can the marshals cover that off? Well, that certainly is interesting. Lance Stroll is out of the session, and as we can see here, Lando Norris is still right behind George Russell. The George Russell is in P5. Lando Norris is currently in P6 at the moment. So Lando Norris has made up yet another place somewhere. As we see, Max Verstappen is coming around that section where Lance Stroll has that shunt, or maybe it is a mechanical failure for Lance Stroll. Not sure what's happened to his Aston Martin. We'll need to see a shot of instant replay there. As Max Verstappen now over 30 seconds ahead of the pack.
現在2位につけてる。フェルスタッペンが前だ。前との差は29.6秒。彼らは中古のウェットだ。ルクレールが後ろだ。差は1秒ない。彼らは中古のウェットだ。予定したピットストップは消化した。このタイヤで最後まで走り通せ。残り14ラップ。タイムはインターもウェットも同じようなものだろう。
Oh, and then there's Max just sitting in the fastest lap again. Lap after lap after lap, and Max just seems to have this race in hand. And Leclerc is still stuck behind Mr. Amamaya. Getting his elbows out there. And CL coming around the final corner, start his 9th lap. And Max Verstappen is currently making his way onto turn 5, turn 6, turn 7. That little right, left, right section of the track. Leclerc is 4/10 behind Amamaya at the minute.
相棒、ルクレールが後ろにいるぞ。相手を抑えることがこのレースの鍵になる。頼んだぞ。
Sure thing, Japanese Mark. Purple first sector.
Purple first sector for Siama Maya. Great sign. Oh, team radio. Shaw, what do you think about the Inter? What do you think about the Inter? I think it's too early. Let's wait and see. I still need to get past CL. He's blocking the road. He's sticking to the inside. Copy, understood. So Charles Leclerc not having the best race as he's stuck behind Amamaya. Why is Amamaya driving so slow? He's 32 seconds off the lead. 32 seconds off the lead. Yeah, well, he needs to drive quicker. He's just holding the rest of the field up. Copy. And you can use K1 to overtake Shaw. I don't want to overtake Shaw. I want to get rid of these wet tires. And Lewis, we think Inters might be close. No, it's not Inters yet. I'll tell you when I come in. Copy. Wow, so a bit of a tire chat there with the engineers. And Hamilton and Leclerc still saying that the Inters are not the best choice as of right now. So, Singshore, what do you think about that? Yeah, so they're having that discussion on whether or not the wet tires on the Inter tires are going to be the best option. But really not sure at the minute. I think Lando Norris has just gone past George Russell at the minute, so there's been a bit of a change. And Ciel just goes a little bit over the curb and a little bit deep there, a little bit tentative into the corner. Does that give Charles Leclerc a chance? No, it doesn't. And Max Verstappen obviously doesn't feel like the wets are the best tire. It doesn't feel like the Inters are the best tires yet. He's chosen to stay out. So the expectation is that the wet weather race tire is still going to be the best tire at the current moment. So yeah, not sure what's going to happen here. And we'll see. We'll keep monitoring the situation there, as nobody seems to be pitting yet. And predictably so, nobody's decided to bite on the intermediate tyres yet.
Whoa!
Oh,
What the fuck was that?
Oh no, and that's a big mistake for Ciel, who's been passed by Charles Leclerc.
He
Oh,
fucking
oh
rammed me off the road! The petite merde!
Oh, Jesus Christ. That is not a great moment for Ciel Mamaya. Almost loses into the
He
barriers
needs to
as
give
well,
the place back! That was so not fair. That J petite merde is a pain in the fucking ass.
So not a very happy Amamaya there on the phone to the FIA, saying he needs to give that position back, but he's currently struggling really mightily out there. Lando Norris is on the tail of him now, his championship rival. Lando Norris started from P8, is currently now in P4. So let's see what everybody does. Max Verstappen has chosen to stay out. Charles Leclerc. Oh, and there's Lando Norris. Lando Norris trying to get past, and Amamaya has just shown him the door. Wow. And it looks like Lando Norris is still trying to... Oh, and Lewis Hamilton is into the pits. Hamilton is into the pits, and is that for a change of tires? What tire is it going to be? Is it going to be to the intermediates, or is it going to be on the wet weather tires? We will find the answer shortly. And let's see what let's see what Hamilton's lap times are. Keep an eye on his sector times. Oh, and a little bit of a wiggle there from Amamaya once again. The car just struggling to stop for him. He's getting oversteer all the time. I think the tires might be heating up a little bit there. But Charles Leclerc is checked out as well from Lando Norris and Sia Amamaya. So so right now, currently, Lewis Hamilton is the only driver to be on the intermediate tires. Wow, is that a big shock? Is Max Verstappen? Max Verstappen has chosen to stay out, so he thinks that the wet-weather tires are still the best tire to be on right now. So let's see what Ciel can do or wants to do. Is he chosen to stay out, or has he decided to come in for those intermediate tires? We'll see what he does. As Leclerc is now 6.6 seconds. Oh no! And that's a big moment.
Box.
And 2 seconds Cincho. Ciel has decided to come into the pits. Ciel has decided to come into the pits, and what tires is he putting on? Is he going to be the wet weather tires? Or is it going to be the intermediate tires? Let's see here. It is going to be the intermediate tires. It is going to be the intermediate tires for Ciel. Let's see what Ciel can do. As Hamilton just coming out of the pits right now. Oh goodness. Is that going to be a little bit too late for Ciel? Or is that going to be a huge undercut? Oh Jesus Christ, that's a horror turn there, but he manages to keep it going. Oh Jesus, oh, that's, oof. Oh, that is, I think the conditions are still really treacherous out there, but yeah, let's see what Ciel does on this lap then. So is everyone going to come into the pits? Let's see. Lando Norris, is he going to come into the pits to cover Ciel?
No.
No, he isn't. Wow. So maybe do they feel like the wet weather tires are still the best tire to go on? Wow. Interesting. Ciel sets the fastest last sector. Surely that's got to be a sign for these teams to say. And Lewis Hamilton has just set the fastest lap time so far in this Grand Prix. Surely this has got to be a sign for all the other drivers to say, it is it, it is it. The intermediate tires are it. Come into the pits. Two seconds, team radio. Lando, we think it is time for the intermediate tires. What do you think about the intermediates? Yeah, it's still pretty wet out here, but I don't mind if you want me to box. Yeah, we suggest box this lap, Lando. Box this lap. So, Will Joseph, Lando's engineer, is telling him to come into the pits. Now, have they left it a little bit too late for Lando Norris? Is Ciel going to get the undercut on Lando Norris to keep his lead in third place? Let's see, as we see Charles Leclerc has decided to keep going. Now Ciel is currently still on those wet. Ciel is currently set the fastest middle sector. And Lando Norris decided to stay out. Everybody has decided to stay out. Wow.
18位、現在18位だ。オスカーが前だ。前方のマシンを追うんだ。9.1秒。彼らは中古のウェットだ。ハミルトンが後ろにいる。彼らは新品のインターミディエートだ。予定したピットストップは消化した。このタイヤで最後まで走り通せ。
longer this drags on, the more advantage that CL has with this undercut. So, Lando Norris is telling his race engineer it's still not wet enough. So here's an interesting thing. So here's the interesting thing. CL is going to catch up to the back of the pack in a minute, and still Lando Norris is refusing to come to the pits. Now I wonder, could they be doing something interesting here?
The hell?
Oh, wait a second, team radio? I don't know. Lando, we suggest stay out. We suggest stay out. This rain is going to dry and it's going to ease up. We might be going from wets directly to slicks. What is your opinion? Yeah, I'm happy to stay out. I mean, CL's going to undercut us, so I'm not sure what else to do here. And wow, Lando Norris stays out. Charles Leclerc stayed out as well, and look at this. Max Verstappen has also stayed out as well. Could they go to the end with these tires, or if the weather dries up, could they go from the wet tires directly to the slick tires? Wow, this is interesting. And Lewis Hamilton has just set the fastest lap of the race again. So CL and Hamilton have just caught up to the back of the pack. Yeah, maybe this race has another twist to it. Wow. And Max Verstappen remains out. He's staying out at the minute. Wow. So the race leader and soon to be championship leader is staying out at the minute. Wow, interesting. And Leclerc's chosen to stay out as well. Oh, listen, team radio. Max, are the conditions good enough for wide tires?
Well, I don't know, but I think the track is going to be drying out quite soon. But yeah, it's still not dry enough for. I think it's too early to go into intermediates. I think if we go into the intermediates, we might be getting undercut here. So yeah, just stick on this set of tires. Let's see if it goes into slicks.
As we get confirmation there that CL, Amamaya, and Lewis Hamilton have both caught up to the rear of the pack. But eventually they're going to have to get past these guys very, very quickly. These guys are on their old wet tires trying to defend from these intermediate runners. And Liam Lawson is shown the wall. He's get squeezed to the outside. And yeah, Amamaya is through. But wow, it's a bit naughty there, I must say. A bit of a lunge down there, down the inside. Surely he's got the tyre advantage. But will this race get flipped on its head? I wonder, will CL have to overtake these drivers in order to even get any points? Will these drivers even pit until the end? Wow. Another twist then in this race so far, as CL Amaya pulls a move down the inside on Jack Doohan and is safely passed. Next car up, Oscar Piastri, which crashed into him in the very, very first lap. Now he's chasing him for P15.
and you can see a whole bunch of cars being bunched up here. Well, that has pitting Xiao Maya in the middle of this race cost him a chance at a podium. I must say that was a very bold strategy call by Xiao Maya. Hamilton actually had to pit because he had damage, possibly from colliding with his own teammate Charles Leclerc, or from colliding with Xiao Maya as well. We're not sure what's happened there, but from the data, it looks like Hamilton had to change his front wing. So, and Xiao tries to move down the inside of Oscar Piastri, and yeah, P15 is his, and he's trying to move down the inside of Pierre Gasly as well. Oh no! Oh no! And that's gone badly wrong for him, and Pierre Gasly is into the wall. And Mamaya's into the wall as well, and Hamilton is through along with Jack Doohan. Wow! And Pierre Gasly might be out of this race. Wow!
What the
What
fuck
on
was
earth is
that?
happening there?
This bloody idiot decides to try and push me into the fucking wall, the bastard.
He is not a happy bunny at the minute there, Cincho, and I don't think that he is going to be a very happy man after this Grand Prix. Oh, and he tries to move down the inside of Lewis Hamilton, and Hamilton hits him, and he almost hits Jack Doohan in the process as well. This is an angry Xiao Maya just trying to get some points. Oh, and he tries to dive down the inside of Jack Doohan. Can he make the lunge? What a fantastic move there by Xiao Maya. Wow. Wow, and yeah, this is still wow, and I am actually just speechless, but I don't have any words to explain what I've just seen. Xiao just dived down the inside of Pierre Gasly, trying to make the move, but yeah, just ambition well ahead of his adhesion there. So, but he's just set the fastest first sector in the entire race. So clearly he's still got some kind of pace, even with that damaged front wing. Let's see if he can get past these wet tire runners, seeing if he can. And DRS has been enabled. So yeah, these wet tires clearly are going to overheat in a minute. Or anybody going to pit at the end of this lap for those dry tires. Is there enough laps towards the end? As we can see, oh, and Charles still isn't pitting, and Piastri has been let go, has been dispatched by Amamaya there, as Bortoleto is going to be the next one, and Bortoleto give him the space? Bortoleto does give him the space, and is anybody going to be coming into the pits? Somebody's coming into the pit. Ocon is coming into the pits.
Quite a few of them are coming into the pits.
Quite a few of them are coming into the pits, and that promotes Amamaya into P11. And Lawson is coming into the pits as well. Wow. So these drivers at the moment are just thinking about it, seeing if they should go on to the slick tires. How soon are they going to catch up to the back of the pack, and is there going to be enough laps? In my opinion, there isn't enough laps. You've got 3 laps to go, including this lap, and everybody is just bunched up all together. The best move for them would be to stay out at the minute and try to hang it out. Let's see how fast they can catch up to the drivers. And Ciel tries to go down the inside, and no doing there on Kimi Antonelli. What team radio? Oh, Lando, do you think we should box? What do you think we should box? No, I don't think so. I don't think we should box. Lando, we have a free gap. No, we don't. What are you talking about? We do not have a free gap. So, a bit of arguing there. Oh, and Ciel goes down the inside of Kimi Antonelli. And Lando Norris chooses to stay out. Everybody chooses to stay out. Clearly, they think that the wetted tires are going to hang on until the very, very end. Is he going to try and move down the inside of Behrman? Oh, and what a move by Xiao Maya, diving down the inside there of Ollie Behrman. And Sainz is up next. Let's see if Ciel chooses to stay out, or is he going to try and move on to the slick tires? I don't think he's going to move on to the slick tires. I think everybody at this point just has to stay out on whichever tire that they've currently got at the moment.
Oh,
Just trying their best.
Liam's
Oh,
in
and
the
they're
pits
in.
again.
And Liam Lawson's is in the pits again. So they've pitted again. Wow.
Oh, I saw Carlos Sainz move. Have a bit of a slide. Oh shit!
Oh, and Carlos. Oh no! And that's a big mistake. And his front wing is gone. The left part of his front wing is completely gone. Oh, and Carlos Sainz has just completely ruined his car. What is going on there? What a head loss moment by Xiao Maya. Wow, and can he stop the car in time?
Yes.
What a Grand Prix this has been. What a Grand Prix this has been for everyone that is watching. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Kenny dived up the inside of Yuki Tsunoda. No can do, and it goes wide a little bit there.
Which is not surprising.
Yeah. Well, the one constant though is Max Verstappen.
Oh!
Oh no!
Got brake checked!
Oh no, and that's a big mistake there. Oh, and Tsunoda's got damage, and Amamaya is just completely turning into Pastor Maldonado out there. What is going on?
No. Tsunoda fucking brake checked me. Must be a part of Robert's Brake Check Academy.
Oh no, and Ciel is now struggling to break the car, to turn the car now. Oof. Oh my goodness.
So
What has happened here today here in Singapore?
do well to keep these 4 points. Is it 4 or is it 6? Either way, I think it's 6.
It should be 6, yeah. Oh my god. As Max Verstappen comes home to win. And Charles Leclerc comes home to finish in P2. Oh, and he tries another move down the inside of Fernando Alonso, and yeah, he makes it stick. And Lando Norris comes home to finish P3. Amamaya finishes in P6 after an assortment, an array of just head loss moments and controversial overtaking maneuvers. He comes home in P6.
And driver of the day to boot.
Driver of the day!
Max Verstappen takes the checkered flag.
Dude, you turn into Grosjean out there. Yeah, I'm not sure about that driver of the day assessment there. Yeah.
Well, that certainly was an exciting
Wow.
weekend of Formula One. Be sure to join us for more exciting Formula One action very soon.
What a race. So, Max Verstappen then from Charles Leclerc in P2.
Charles Leclerc actually only finished 9/10 of a second behind Verstappen, so Verstappen must have been really, really struggling on those tires. And actually, Max Verstappen stopped twice and still finished ahead of Charles Leclerc. So maybe he overtook Leclerc at the end of that Grand Prix. So Lando Norris finishes in P3, George Russell in P4, Alex Albon in P5. Sia Mamai, after making the call to go on to the intermediate tires, had the tire advantage toward the end, made some very controversial moves, I should say, to get those places, um, in which Fernando Alonso was the first victim, or the latest victim. Yuki Tsunoda finishes in P8, Lewis Hamilton in P9, Oliver Behrman in P10, Kimi Antonelli in P11, Carlos Sainz, after that collision with Sia Mamaya, had to pit, which is why he finished 50 seconds behind everybody. Same thing with Pierre Gasly. Oscar Piastri had to pit for the first lap after colliding with guess who? Sia Amamaya, and then pitted another 2 times. Liam Lawson pitted twice, Esteban Ocon pitted twice, and Lance Stroll did not finish the race and remains the only retiree of this Grand Prix. Let's move on then to the race director and see what kind of warnings did you get. So Max actually, oh my goodness, there's a lot to unpack there. So you've had 2 collisions with Piastri, and you've had a collision with Sainz, and you've had a collision with Tsunoda. Oof.
All the 2
yeah.
Ferrari teammates had a scrap with each other as well.
Yeah, so Lewis Hamilton collided with Charles Leclerc, which is why Lewis had to pit halfway through the race, including a front wing change. So that's why he got into the intermediate tires.
Here we are.
So Oscar Piastri pitted from the wets to the wets in lap 1. That is because of the collision with Ciel Amamaya. Lewis Hamilton had to change his front wing after his collision with Charles Leclerc. Pierre Gasly also had to change his front wing after his collision with Sia Mamaya. Oscar Piastri changed his wet weather tires to his Inters. And all of these tire changes turned out to be the wrong move. As in the end, the wet weather tires who stayed out for the entire race managed to keep hold of their positions. Max Verstappen being the obvious exception, of course, but he finished only 9 tenths ahead of Charles Leclerc. He had a 30-second lead over the rest of the field, and he had lost those 30 seconds by pitting twice. So, very interesting to see that strategy called there by Red Bull. They could have played it safe and just chose to stay out on those wet weather tires, but Max chose to gamble, which is very interesting. Let's head down then to the media pen with Ether, with Sia Mamaya. So, how do you explain those moves that you did on Sainz and Tsunoda? Obviously, they had to box for new front wings and stuff. How do you explain those moves? Do you think they were on the mark? Do you think they did anything wrong? Do you think maybe you could have been a little bit less aggressive? What's your view on the situation there?
Well, you see, it was wet, it was cold, it was miserable. Well, it wasn't actually cold, it was roasting. It was roasting, it was sweaty. This is one of the most difficult tracks because of the humidity and the heat. Yeah, things went okay. It was a good start, and then all of a sudden it just went into a shitstorm. Piastri was to blame for that, but hey, still points for the team. I'm still sort of thereabouts in the championship fight ish. But we move on.
Yeah, absolutely. And how do you explain that strategy call then in the middle of the race? Clearly, the wet weather tires was still quite a better option. I'm not saying that your team made a strategy blunder, but those wet weather tires were on the similar pace or just a little bit below the intermediate tires, so that's why the teams chose to stay out on their wet weather tires towards the end. Uh, some even did it for the entire race and managed to keep their position. So, what made you choose to switch to the intermediate tires?
Well, I was losing time with the wet weather tire, so I thought we'll try and mix it up, try and go to inters, and it sort of worked. If you think about it, I would have probably lost a lot of positions eventually by sticking on the wets. So I think overall the team made a difficult choice, but to minimize damage, I think was a good choice in the end. So
Very nice, and very nice, very nice. And finally, obviously your championship contenders Lando Norris finished third, and Max Verstappen finished obviously in the lead. He won the race, so he's taken over the championship lead, and you're now 19 points behind Lando Norris and 20 points behind championship leader and Max Verstappen. With only 2 races to go, then what can you do to close that gap? What needs to happen in these next 2 races?
well, here's the thing. It's not really about my championship. It's about the team's championship. And the fact that the team is statistically the 4th best car just shows how much improvement there's been since, even a couple of seasons ago where we were sitting 8th, 9th in the championship to now being the 4th quickest car is just incredible. And we're doing it for the team rather than just for the individuals. We gotta remember that. That's where all the prize money comes in and my bonuses.
No worries. Thank you, Sia. Hard luck today. Hope you have a good race. Back to you.
Well, there it is then. Yeah, tough race for CL. It is going to be very interesting. Sungcho, what are your thoughts? Yeah, very tough race for CL. I would have to disagree with his answer there about his the strategy on the intermediate tires. Had he have stayed out on the wet weather tires, I'm not sure if the other drivers could even overtake him. He was holding on to that lead for around 17, 16 laps. There's no tell for 10, 11 laps. There's no telling that those other drivers would have still passed him for those positions. Maybe he should have made the better choice just by staying out and hanging on. But hindsight's always a blessing. He did score some good points for the team at the end of the day. I can't really blame him for that decision at the end. So yeah, all in all, just a fantastic race. Some of the moves that he did there, I'm not quite sure about that, but then again, that's racing sometimes. So back to you then, Venti. Let's move on to the other side of the bracket then, and talk about the championship then, yeah, shall we? And yeah, absolutely. So Max Verstappen is currently ahead of Lando Norris with that race win, and we can see here that CL collides with Oscar Piastri a little bit here. CL just closes the door on Oscar Piastri, and yeah, there's the collision. And Oscar Piastri had that damaged front wing that surely would have lost him a ton of downforce. So bad luck there for Piastri as CL just goes wide, and there it is. And that's where the front wing just went for Oscar Piastri, and he's been immediately overtaken by and this is CL still trying to. Oh, and this is Charles Leclerc. Oh, and this is the big moment that CL had, and Lewis Hamilton there just lost a whole chunk of his front wing. So that's why he had to pit. Wow. And CL diving into the pits then for those intermediate tires. And this is CL making a move on Liam Lawson, is it? Absolutely. Made it stick. And this is his move, trying to get on Jack Doohan for P16. Down the inside. Late breaking. Nice move by Sia Amamaya. Lap 18 then. This is his move on Gasly, and this is when the move happened. Gasly was stuck in the barriers for momentarily until he was able to get going again. Oh, and CL cuts the corner inside there. Is this the controversial move on Sainz? Oh, and what? Oh, and that's not good news for CL. Look at that front wing. It's been absolutely destroyed on the left-hand side of it. Just clobbered the barrier. I'm amazed that his car was still able to run after that, because that tire made contact with that barrier. It's a miracle that he's still able to keep going. Yeah, that tire made contact with that inside wall. It's wonders that front suspension didn't come off right away. And there you can see Sainz in the background just doing. He can do nothing about it. And Sainz is Sainz. Oh wait, team radio. What is this guy doing? What is this guy? Bull, 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 idiot. Oh god.
There we go. Racecraft up to 69, awareness up to 72, pace dropping like a stone.
How do you still have awareness up 908? I don't get it. Surely the driving standards have gone completely out of the window.
There we go.
Oh my god.
It's because I didn't get any penalties.
Well, Mr. CL, in actual real life, you would have been fucking disqualified with that shit. Not gonna lie, dude. That was horrendous. But hey, as one very smart individual once said, well, it's just racing. No. You came in like a torpedo. Well, it's just racing. I was like, well, if you keep going, we'll crash. Well, don't keep going then.
Game, we're not on round 10 of 10. We've still got 2 rounds, mate. It's only round 9.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Mexico City.
Yeah.
Oh? Driver market rumors. Hello, CL. As always, the paddock rumor mill has been churning, and it seems like a silly season could be upon us. I heard whispers that multiple teams are looking at making roster changes. This might be down to contracts, but we heard that Visa Cash App Racing Bulls Formula One team has been struggling with their targets this season. We'll keep our ears to the ground and let you know when we know more. Elena. What does that mean? Now that's the question.
Hamilton back to Mercedes.
You wish.
No, I don't wish. Mercedes is worse than Ferrari.
Oh, that would have been nice to have. Overtakes 6 cars. That would have been nice last position. Go 12 laps. And
No, the top one. Come on. 3 different sessions. That's FP1. That's qualifying, and that's the race.
that's true.
Unless you just absolutely bin it in qualifying, you know, that could be possible. Powertrain vehicle comparison. Look at the powertrain vehicle comparison and tell me that's not accurate.
Visa Cash App Racing Bulls then 8th.
No. There's like a separate hierarchy for like each department. So aerodynamics might be like McLaren, but powertrain will be different and the chassis will be different as well. Look, if you click on the upgrade.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. Mercedes, Williams, Aston Martin, McLaren. That Mercedes power unit is gapping everybody else. Red Bull has got the worst engine. Honda's got the worst engine, according to this. Even worse than Renault. I thought that was not the case. I thought Honda has like one of the best engines.
And in terms of reliability,
Oh, you're top.
and it's Alpine, McLaren, and Williams down at the bottom. What about chassis? Yeah.
Red Bull.
RB down in 9th.
Wow.
But finally, Aero.
Aero's gonna be McLaren. It has to be McLaren by a long slide. Well, not a long slide. Wow.
There we go. Right.
Very interesting data there.
Let's advance some time, shall we? I feel much more confident on the circuit Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez.
Well, you're 20 points behind in the championship.
Let's.
So let's.
Leo Lawson leading. What?
Driver rating rivalry.
Yeah.
4 rating to win. Wait, let me see.
The
Here we go.
driver ratings rivalry will track your overall rating versus.
Oh,
your
it's
rival.
because he's still higher
You will
rated
need
than
to
you.
be ahead by a certain amount to be declared the winner. Here you can see the gap needed to win, as well as the rewards that will be given.
I wonder what's the difference between like heated intensity and like casual intensity or like regular intensity. Like is there actually like any tendencies like like
it
any
means a better rewards.
a larger margin is needed.
Mm-hmm.
What I would love the game to do
Each rivalry will use different
for
metrics to determine who will win.
future games, I'm not sure if they'll be able to program this in, but let's say if you're in a rivalry with like a certain driver, then that driver becomes a little bit more aggressive on track when you're next to them.
Alright, the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez awaits.
Push you to bin it into the wall.
I would argue and say this is probably one of my stronger tracks.
What's your strongest track?
What's my strongest track? Not Abu Dhabi. I'd probably would have said Silverstone was probably my strongest-ish. If not... Oh, actually, no. No. Well, we know what it definitely isn't. Monaco.
Uh-huh.
And for once, we're going to get a dry race, it looks like.
It may only be Friday practice, but the Forest Soul is quickly filling up. A very warm welcome to the buzzing metropolis that is Mexico City.
This is, in F122, this is where Robert had that nasty incident with me, where he basically decided to try and sideswipe.
Nice.
During
Did he succeed?
No, he binned it himself.
Lovely.
Here we go then. There goes a bollard. Alright, foot to the floor. And here we go.
So the Mexico City circuit then, the Autoromos Ramos Rodriguez.
The Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez.
Hermanos Rodriguez, yeah. Hermanos Rodriguez. I have no idea if that's good or not.
Oh no, come on. Who the fuck is that? Russell! Oh, fuck off, George Russell. You're in my fucking way, you dick. But the fuck was that all about? Idiot. Absolute fucking maniac.
I don't think CO is happy, guys. Do you agree, Sing-Chu? Well, he must be feeling some kind of regret with his performance from last race. I do feel like Singapore was not a particularly great race for him, so he'll surely want to make some amends to in here in Mexico City. It's going to be a tough chance. It's going to be a tough task for him, obviously, with the McLarens and the Red Bull still ahead of him.
the championship.
問題なくマシンに組み込めて満足だよ。うまくいけば改善を実感できるはずだ。試してみてくれ。
Right, let's go out. Just want to experiment. Just a little bit.
よし。MFD の温度パネルを見て、
What are you
タイヤ温度
experimenting?
にも注意を払うんだ。タイヤは内部と表面の温度が共に適正範囲にあるときに最高の性能を発揮する。表面の方が温度上昇が早いから何ラップかしてみて温度を安定させるコツをつかんでくれ。
Let's give this a try. There's a bit of a shit show there. Now to the slow stadium section. Flirting with the wall a little bit. 120.8. That's shite. Comparison to the first run. You just hear the tires squeal just a little bit. I think I might need something in the middle. Brutally honest. Right, session in 5. Still got 18 minutes to go of the session. As we have a wee think about it.
What about the setup?
Yeah. Gonna try balance to see if that, helps a little bit. If not, the next thing I'll try is brake bias. Alright, here we go again. Brakes again. Having an issue and Piastri struggling to get out of the way. Okay. Let's try tinkering around with a differential. See if that makes a difference. Since wireless battery is running low, lovely. Brakes again. Alright, we'll pause just for a moment. As a can of Red Bull will be opened. Ice edition. Right, okay. Let's have a quick look and see.
I'm just conserving my energy in these free practice sessions.
Which is fair enough.
If I fall asleep accidentally, you'll notice though.
Yep. Annoyingly, Robert's not here. In fact, where is Robert? I'm gonna spy and see what he's up to. Money's on VR chat. Or not. Okay. Okay, apparently Robert's not on VR chat. That is a surprise.
Is he on any game?
Negative. I want to say. In fact, hang on. La 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 la. I'm gonna have to hide my screen for a second just because a few people have the real name shown. No, he was last online on PlayStation 5 days ago. Right, let's do some track acclimatization. Go, we're starting this shit. Track acclimatization. It's ready for the brake. Gets away with that. Foot down, DRS activated. Very good, very nice. Ah, way too wide, way too wide. Nice one. Braking. Accelerating. No, missed it. Second lot of DRS active. Missing that one as well. Just gets away with that. Puts foot to the floor. Turn 17. Nicely does it. Here we go again. Brakes. Doesn't get away with that one this time. Turn 3 in the DRS. Now it's turn 4. Puts the brakes on. See the track limits, oh dear. It was not good, not good at all. Gonna return to the garage. Going out on track once again. Alright, let's do this. 4 minutes 10 left on the clock. Braking. Double brake. Not bad. Brake again. Flips it round, very nice. Flips again, accelerates. Tries to take it flat out for the next few corners. And brakes again, and accelerates. Lines it up. There's one lap complete. 119.7, so even quicker than the soft tire run. Nice and tight through there. Nice, it does it. Brakes once again, coming into the stadium section. Let's do some braking again. Very nice. Minute and 26 left. We could still get 2 more laps if we're quick. It's ready on the brakes. Lovely. Nice. Hits the apex there. It's that one to 2. Just runs over the curb on that one. Here we go. Just misses that apex. A bit out of shape for that corner there. Just try to stay with it, keep putting your foot to the floor as best you can. In fact, doing some lawnmowers, lawnmowering. These would be very expensive. Lawnmowers goes very deep towards the stadium section. Scruffy lap. We'll get one more go at it. 121.2. 3, 2, 1. Practice is over. One final lap just to try and improve on some data. Towards turn 5. Nails the apex there, but carrying a bit too much speed for my liking. And a double right. Now slalom turns. Nice, not too bad. A little bit scrappy in places, but it's okay. Make sure to remember to brake as we head towards the stadium again. Set up beautifully, nicely does it, and across the line. And that's practice complete, and P1 to boot. But remember, this is just practice. We've still got the qualifying, we've still got the race coming up shortly.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over.
1.6 seconds.
For more Formula One action.
Nicely does it, CL Amamaya. That was not bad. That was a pretty good session. Now we're going to simulate the next 2. Nope, not quite. Practice 3 here at Mexico City at the Circuit Hermanos Rodriguez, well, the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. It's quite fun to say that, actually. Nicely does it. Nicely does it. And 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5, and 5 out of 5. Very good. Riding towards the end now. Experience finally goes up to 66. It's now time for everybody's favorite one shot quali. One fuck up, well, you're at the back, pal. Just take a few moments to get settled. As we mentally prepare ourselves for a bit of quali. A bit of qualifying action. Just something I want to point out now. In a little while, we will be having ourselves a real fun time with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It returns in it returns for the first time since. Let me have a look. When does it return from the first time? So it returns for the first time since, proceeds to check. This is the 23rd of April. Will be the first time playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe since April. I know, a long time ago now, it seems. But we're finally able to bring it to you once again. It's a dry qualifying.
This is a special place to go motor racing. We have the Forest Sol. The track is warming up nicely, and it is nearly time to set the grid for tomorrow's Grand Prix. What an atmosphere we have in Mexico City.
MSC Cruises on the outside. The stadium section. Is the number 13 CLMMI in the Racing Bulls. Or should we say the Visa Cash App Racing Bulls. One shot quali means one shot to do your lap. If you mess it up, you mess it up. And you'll be showing it up at. Oh. Right, here we're going. For our one and only quali run, lights out, away we go. Keeps the foot on the gas. Picks a braking point, goes for it. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I did originally say this is probably one of my stronger tracks. Picks a braking point. A little bit sloppy. But it's okay. For the double right-hander. You can see on the bottom left-hand of your picture, the live track map shows you where I am compared to the nearest computer player. Right now is one of the Mercedes. And this is the penultimate race weekend. The next race, which will be the last race, will be at Sao Paulo for the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. But look at that! CLM on pole position for the Mexico City Grand Prix. You know what it is? It's simply lovely, that. Let's take a look at the classification from qualifying.
But don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow as we head into the Grand Prix.
So CLM is on pole by 1 second over Max Verstappen in the Red Bull. Lando Norris and George Russell will share the second row of the grid in P3 and P4. Next up, Oscar Piastri, Carlos Sainz, Charles Leclerc, Yuki Tsunoda, Lewis Hamilton, Pierre Gasly completes the top 10. Then we have Andrea Kimi Antonelli in P11, Albon in 12th, Fernando Alonso and Nico Hulkenberg in P13-14, Gabriel Bortoleto and Aston Martin. It's an Aston Martin kick Sauber 7th and 8th row. Wow. Esteban Ocon and Ollie Behrman, the two Hasses in P17, P18, sharing the 9th row of the grid. And at the back, we find ourselves with Jack Doohan and Liam Lawson, my teammate. Now, get excited, everybody. It's drawing. And the driver rating has gone up to 75. Simply lovely. Right, it's time for a race, shall we? Championship could be decided here today at Mexico City. Or it might get dragged out to our Sao Paulo finale. 25 laps at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez is up next. No chance of rain. It's going to be dry throughout. 25 laps. This will be interesting to watch. $20 points separates the top three at the minute. Depending on how things go, things could look very different. All Max Verstappen needs to do to win today is outscore CL by 6 points and outscore Lando Norris by 24 points. Basically, Max Verstappen needs to hope that Lando Norris finishes outside the points realistically. Anyway.
In the 60s, Mexico City would be the season-ending race. That's no longer the case, but it is always a party in these parts. Welcome to the Mexico City Grand Prix. We're 2,285 metres above sea level. That is one of the key details of this circuit. It tests the driver's fitness and their engine's efficiency. The other one is the atmosphere. An incredible crowd, a raucous crowd, and there's 30,000 of them waiting for the drivers at the end of this 2.6-mile lap in the Foro Sol. Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. The Rainmaster lines up on pole position, and Max Verstappen lines up alongside. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Norris, Russell, Oscar Piastri, and Sainz, Leclerc, Tsunoda, Hamilton, and Pierre Gasly, Antonelli, Alonso, Nico Hulkenberg, Bortoleto, Stroll, Ocon, Ollie Behrman, and Jack Doohan. Lawson and Alex Albon picks up the last spot on the grid. And with preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track.
Okay, so Albon has a penalty.
I'm
Must
Alex
be
James,
thrown.
delighted to say joining us for this intriguing race is Anthony Davidson. Now, those final hours before a race, did you have a routine?
Well, for them, you've got your pre-race rituals that you go through. You see different drivers that, some have got their headphones on, they're listening to the music. Some drivers really absorb the energy from the crowd and they're there waving to them. Other drivers, they go within themselves. They chat to their engineers, absorbing that information, that vital information that you need to carry you through the race. And, those pre-race rituals are essential to making things systematic. We do a lot of Grand Prix in a season, and the more systematic you can be, the easier you are within that environment.
Okay, let's edit this strategy then. Okay, everybody, here we go. It's time for the formation lap.
Here we go then. The formation lap is underway, and the track temperature looks warm. That may or may not play into some of the team's hands for today.
So everybody's starting on medium compound tires. Nobody deciding to flip the script, really.
As the cars come back to the grid to line up for the start of the race, each driver will be wanting to get the best start they possibly can. And they'll be hoping to finish today's race on the podium, failing that within the points.
Final moments, everyone mentally preparing themselves as the last cars pull up on the grid. Speaking of which, here we are then. Get ready. All 5 lights are on. Lights out, away we go here in Mexico City. Alright, start for me. Verstappen alongside. Verstappen and Norris having a little scrap. For P2, Norris gets ahead. It's all about getting a good getaway. Which the LMI is doing. Already building up a 2-second lap to Verstappen and Lando Norris. Though those cornerings need a bit of work, to be fair. As the top 2 in the championship have a scrap. 3rd place in the standings, Seattle, already starting to make, starting to drive off into the sunset here at Mexico City. CL has been on a bit of a streak being off the podium. I wonder if this race today will help them gather a little bit of late season activity to see. DRS has now been enabled by the race director Rui Marquez. On lap 2 of 25. It's CL from Verstappen, from Amamaya. Try again. It's Amamaya from Verstappen, from Russell, from Norris, and from Sainz. That's your top 5 at the minute, separated by 6.2 seconds between 1st and 5th. Oh dear, naughty CL already a first warning on track limits. Don't want to be doing too many of those, otherwise you will receive a penalty. Could be a 5-second, could be 10-second, could be a stop and go. As lead commentator has basically become unresponsive, we need to do a reboot. So our guest commentator, Boot Hill's here tonight. So Boot Hill, what do you think of the race so far? Oh god, I've got to do it back. I've got to do sort of Western cowboy accent. Fuck. Yeah. Well, this motherfucking bastard isn't doing very well in the corners, but at least there's no sign of track limits this time on lap 3 of 25. It is Emma from Verstappen, from Russell, from Norris, and from Sainz. Yeah, I think this race will come down to who can do the best pit stop. Though it does seem MMA is slowing down a little bit, and Max Verstappen is catching by about by about second a lap already. No way can Emma Ma's tires be cooked already here at Mexico City. Well, thanks, Boothill. Predictions? Do you think CL can hold on to the lead? Well, I don't know. The motherfucker is I can interrupt team radio. Yeah, things can be pretty interesting. Jim, the other commentators are fast asleep. They've obviously had enough from free practice. Some okay braking. Not too bad, not too bad. Gets it stopped just in time for the double hairpin. Well, the double right-hander, I should say. Anyway, yeah, the weather's lovely out there. It's roasting. Kind of want to go and get myself a drink that I cannot say for sponsorship purposes. And yeah. Ooh, that's much better for them. Much better. Currently, Charles Leclerc has the fastest lap. No, not for much longer. CL Maya takes the lead. Fast lap. Lead hasn't changed much. Just before we break. Ooh, a bit scrappy this time. Or do UCL. Thanks, Boot Hill. Yeah. Obviously, I like this track. So we're looking at probably pitting on the end of lap 15 to go on to a set of softs, which I'm not sure at the minute will last 10 laps. But you never know, we might push the medium stint into sort of lap 16, lap 17, just depends. Haven't made up my mind yet. Just gotta keep my head down, eyes forward. Lap 5 of 25. Did a bit of braking, not really great in terms of cornering. Foot down again. Still struggling a little bit with that understeer. There we go. CL being very consistent, keeping in the 123s at the minute. Lead hovering around 4 seconds. Probably a lot less now because of that mistake from CL. Oh wait, that's me. Where's the plot? Honestly. Dude, alley. See, Pax nicely does it. Nicely does it. Just need Russell and Leclerc just to get ahead. Verstappen and Norris to make things a bit more interesting. We are sort of starting to gap a little bit as well. Once again. Yeah, hovering around 5.5 seconds now. Go turn 1. Turn 1 and turn 2. And 3. There's turn 4, disaster. Turn 5, a little bit better. And turn 6, 7, a double right-hander. Here we have turn 8, left-hander, then the sweeping 9, 10, and 11, and 12. I think I might have lost track actually. I might stop there just in case. Anyway, here we go, coming into the stadium again for lap 7 of 25. Here we go, lap 8. 124 flat. Pace starting to slow down just a fraction. Just remember, everyone's gonna make a stop today. Completely different to last time out. The lead commentator has pretty much basically fallen asleep.
タイヤの消耗が予想より激しい。必要なら MFD に新しい戦略があるぞ。
How do I?
OK、了解した。
No, I mean, I could. I think I'd rather just keep on to my lead at the minute. Bit scrappy there. Gonna allow Verstappen close down a little bit. But yeah, half a second. That sounds about right. Here we go, here comes another break. There's all sorts of racing on this weekend, I should say. Right. Brakes once again, and accelerate. Few cherry pickers out. That was a bit naughty. Right, we just keep on driving. Lap 10 of 25. And braking again. Bit scrappy.
OK、相棒。現時点でタイヤの消耗が激しい。大事に扱ってくれ。
Gotta keep the average wear down a little bit. I'm just gonna pause for a second. I know we're in mid-race, but yeah, that should be a bit better. Right, we're just gonna continue to brake and accelerate. Touch the throttle a little bit. Lap 10 of 25 now. quite boring when you. I mean, I say boring. It's quite difficult to commentate. I have an idea. I might. Go for an alternate strategy. Lap 11 of 25 here at the Mexico City Grand Prix. Tire deck is starting to become apparent now. Gap still hovering around 6.8 seconds. It has a bit of a moment, but it's okay. It's got a really good in lap. We're gonna try and go for the undercut. Keywords. Try to. Going into the pits. Box. Here we go. Coming into the pits. Verstappen following me in. Lando Norris has taken the lead. Pretty good pit. There's the current gap there. Pitting out now. Rejoin in second place, which is actually not bad. We're going to try and undercut Lando Norris. Liam Lawson has just come into the pits. Here comes a break. Quite an unusual strategy for me. Normally I would go the hardest tire and then go to the softest tire, but not this time around. We're going from medium to hard. Purple in the middle sector, AR. Let's go. Gap to first. Wow. I'm now in a sort of sandwich of cars that I've yet to pit. Oh, Norris comes into the pits now. Well, where will Norris? Where will Sainz and where will Hamilton appear? Used to be like the undercut look. Gap is around 10 seconds to Verstappen, so both on the same tire. We're about halfway through the race distance now. At 13 of 25. Comes the stadium section again. Brakes again. Achieve a target time of 125.75. And we've done it. Okay, maybe not the best there. Oh, Bortoletto. Sorry, Bortoletto's out. Bortoletto is out. Coming up to the scene of the accident. Or technical issue. Just take it easy through sector 2.
グリーンフラッグだ
Back to racing speed again. There's another yawn. $11 laps to go. Stay strong.
後方のチームメイトとのギャップは 46.7 秒
Right, what we're gonna do, lap 15 or 25 is that we're going to take a few moments because we have been staring at the screen for a while now. We're nearly 3 hours in. So, it's not been a bad start to the race. Obviously there's things which could have done differently. Wow. Okay. So, I'm gonna have a bit of Red Bull. So we won't, I know I said I was going to, I know the description does say we're gonna try and finish it. We're not gonna be able to, I honestly don't think we can finish it today, to be honest. We'll get this race done. We'll get this race done. Well, at least attempt to. We've got 10.5 laps to go or so. Excuse me. Wow. Well, I say 10 laps to go. 10.5. Well, slightly over 10.5 when I said that. I'd argue probably this screen is too bright. Yeah, 1 second. Where's my TV remote? Because I have a feeling that this screen is getting too bright for me. So just bear with me a second while I just sort TV controls out. Ah, that's better. Oh shit, that's going too far back. So yeah, just over 10 laps to go. I'm just going to turn the brightness on my monitor down as well. Ah, that is much better. That is much better. Right, okay. Ten laps to go. Come on. We can do it. We know we can. In fact, hang on. hang on. I'm sorry. I know I keep stopping it. But, I should really be wearing my blue light blocking glasses because, I did buy them for a reason. It's called to use them. Yeah, so remember, we will be having a go at Mario Kart 8, hopefully. It just depends how I feel tomorrow, guys. If I don't feel up for it, you will, well, obviously there won't be a stream. If I'm going to do it, you will hear about it as well. I was trying to do it so it doesn't interrupt the Formula 1 Formula 1 race tomorrow. However, also at the same time, I do have a filming session to do later on. So, it might just be the case that the stream just gets delayed until sort of mid-afternoon. But it just really depends. Okay. 10 laps to go. Verstappen 8.3 behind.
チームメイトに対するアドバンテージは 48.1 秒
48.1 ahead of my teammate. Very good.
現在トップだ先頭に立ってるぞフェルスタッペンが後ろだ彼らは新品のハードだ予定したピットストップは消化したこのタイヤで最後まで走り通せ残り10ラップだ
Lando Norris P4 at the minute. So, as things stands, I will claw back 7 points on Verstappen to take me to 13 behind Verstappen heading into the final race. Just an engine problem for Verstappen and things go towards my direction, really.
Fastest lap を叩き出したぞその調子だ
121.9. We brake once again. Brake again. And again. Under Louis Vuitton sign. Times 2. Brake again. 9 laps to go. Come on. We're nearly there. We should be done in around 15 minutes or so now. I'm gonna have a lie down.
タイヤの消耗に問題はないその調子で頼む
17 of 25. This lead commentator has basically fallen asleep. So hence why my voice you're hearing a lot more now. Which is how it should be normally. But hey, it is what it is. I haven't decided entirely if I'm doing the Mario Kart stream, what am I gonna do? Well, I think it's obvious we're gonna play with players online. Well, that's what I'm saying. Right. Gap has remained pretty stable now. Let's keep it that way. Break again. Oh, that's a bit late. Back in the stadium section for the 18th time. Break. Race it straight. There we go. Have another sip of Red Bull. I think sleep deprivation has started to kick in just a bit. So tell you what's going to happen is I will make that decision. As in tomorrow. Well, I say tomorrow, I mean later on, but you know what I mean. Later on to determine whether I'm doing the stream or not. Best way to keep tabs on it is to join our Discord server. Which, if you're watching on YouTube, you can find the link in the description. If you're watching on Twitch, you'll be able to find as the Stream Elements bot does pop up on occasion to mention the Discord server. Reminds me, I still need to sort that out. The bot, that is. Anyway. Finally starting to count down now, the number of laps, the number of minutes left. 6 to go, 6 to go. 7 seconds is the gap. Verstappen is closing a little bit. Had to lift off just for a moment there. So just the hand grip. Shut up. It's like doing an endurance race, but really just doing a 35% race in F1, also having sleep deprivation. Yeah, it's not. Probably I say dumb shit, but hey, it is what it is. That's the show. That's why you love. That's why you keep coming back to these streams. To see what funny shit I say next, or funny shit that Robert says next. Either way, ooh. Yeah, okay, that was corner cutting. To be fair, yeah. It's my first warning of corner cutting. I had a lapse in concentration there, so let's. I'll need to shut up now and concentrate for the last 5. I already knew about that, mate.
Okay, 相棒、君が少しコースを外れたのは知ってるが問題ない。次の数ラップは白線内を走ることに集中してくれ。
Avoid leaving the track for 3 laps. Okay. And brake. Yeah, that's nice. That's not bad. Right, okay, so the glasses helped for a few and now it's not. I'll have another go at Red Bull. As we nearly finish the can. We'll just take a moment. Wow. We are really fighting it now. Okay. Let's do this. Come on. Two tasks in hand. Well, three actually. One, finish the race. Two, stay ahead of Verstappen, and three, I fucked that. So in fact, it's just 2 plans now. We have 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go. Gap is around 6 seconds. Lapping in the 124s at the minute. I've been up since about 7 AM UK time. So, yeah, being awake for trying to do the maths. 16, 17 hours, 18 hours is not fun. That's probably why I'm feeling it big time. Don't worry everybody, we will finish this race. I'm determined to have a win back on the board. Leclerc and Norris still having a bit of a scrap. Head down to the stadium section again. Oh no. Yeah, knew that was going to happen. This is why everybody, you do not drive while being sleep deprived. We have a 3-second time penalty. We need to keep 3 seconds ahead of Verstappen in order to win our first race in a while. Gap is 5.8. We need to pull something out the bag here. We pitted on the same lap as Verstappen did. So there's no tyre advantage whatsoever. This is literally a straight race. 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go. Come on, TM, let's go. Double right hand corner. Starting to become uncomfortable a little bit. Shit. Cannot let the sleep deprivation get the better of me. Cannot let that time penalty get the better of me either. Come on. Right. 2 laps to go. 124.0 that last lap. Gap is 5.9 for Verstappen, which after that penalty will now come down to about 3 seconds. Right. Come on. Just keep the pace, keep it pretty constant. Under 2 laps to go. And we're braking again. Wasn't sure where the brake point was there. There goes the Cat's Eye Airway sign. I have to stop for a second. Right, come on. There we go. Cannot afford another penalty. That gap is closing. Back through the stadium section again. It's not bad, that's not bad. Right, we're about to start the final lap. Final lap, final lap, final lap. Now.
ファイナルラップファイナルラップだぞ
Gap is 6 seconds again. This has been a near light-supplied victory. Going across the final two. Lap 25-25. Need to keep the speed up. And brake. Brake again. Again to the right as we come across the line to win the Mexico City Grand Prix.
Guarantee they're gonna last forever. Enjoy them as long as they last. I love you guys.
That's nice.
よくやったレースに勝利した見事だった
That is another win in the season-long campaign. Charles Leclerc gets driver of the day. Very well done to Charles.
To be proud of from our Mexico City Grand Prix winners today.
They led from lights out to the flag at the end, and their race victory was never in doubt, was it? Brilliant stuff by them.
Our winners are heading onto the podium now. RB have done an exceptional job when it comes to forging new talent, and seeing them take home victory today is a huge positive for Formula One.
Right, okay then, let's have a look at the race results then. After 25 laps of the Mexico City Grand Prix,
Weekend of motorsport. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
even with my 3-second time penalty, I still finish ahead of Max Verstappen by 3.3 seconds. Lando Norris completing the podium, the top three in the championship, all on the podium. Charles Leclerc P4, Oscar Piastri P5, George Russell P6. Lewis Hamilton, Yuki Tsunoda, Carlos Sainz, and Andrea Kimi Antonelli picking up the last point in 10th place. Just missing out was Fernando Alonso, Esteban Ocon, Alex Albon, Lance Stroll, Nico Hulkenberg, Oliver Behrman, Pierre Gasly, Liam Lawson, Jack Doohan, and Gabriel Bortoleto did not finish. It was a mechanical failure. Championship standings, well, Max Verstappen is currently leading by 4 points over Lando Norris. I'm a little bit further adrift with 13 points, but I have closed the gap by 7. I think it will come down to Verstappen versus Norris, who will win the final race in Sao Paulo. Charles Leclerc P4. Then we've got a bit of a gap to Oscar Piastri, who's P5 in the championship. George Russell, Yuki Tsunoda, Lewis Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, Esteban Ocon complete the top 10 in the championship standings. We still have 3 pointless drivers, which includes Gabriel Bortoleto, Lance Stroll, and Jack Doohan. Oh yeah. Right. Beating the rival. Lovely jubbly. Racecraft goes up to 70. Awareness 72. Pace goes up to 80. Rating has overall rating goes up to 76. We have an up and down session there. Right, this is it. The final race weekend. Regulation change. The upgrades below are at risk of being lost as a result of upcoming regulation changes. Adapt these upgrades to preserve them for next season. So, the final race weekend.
I may or may not have been drifting in and out of consciousness there.
I know. Right. So for the final race, I think where is he sitting? It's not there. I'll need to wait until we go actually in. R&D fourth screen. And let's fix these. Or not. No. Right. It's time for the... Don't call it Brazilian Sao Paulo Grand Prix. The final race weekend. I'm also... Oh, it's a sprint weekend as well, just to boot. Regulation rumor. Aerodynamics. Hi CL. I just wanted to give you a heads up at some rumors circulating in the paddock. There's talk of potential changes to the sporting regulations next season that might impact our aerodynamics research and development. While nothing concrete is known yet, it might be worth considering how we might mitigate the effects if these changes come to pass. Best, Mark. One practice session, the sprint qualifying, then a sprint, then qualifying, and then the race. This is it. You know what? Fuck it. We're doing the last race weekend. So I think the Red Bull's kicked in now.
Welcome everyone. You join us at the Autodromo Jose Carlos Pache, or Interlagos as it's affectionately known. It's practice time, it's Brazil, and it's great to have you with us.
And welcome to Interlagos. Is Gabriel Bortoleto one of 3 people yet to score a point? Oh, there's Cat. Meanwhile, there's Liam Lawson. Scored 1 point so far. Remember, this is the one and only practice session, so we gotta make it count. Right, here we go. I've been on this track for a little while, so I'm a little bit rusty. We'll see what my pace is like. Right, let's B&Q it. So about putting the foot to the floor, get the DRS up. Getting on the rumble strips there a little bit. This is where me and Robert had another one of those incidents in F1 22. Robert just completely closed the door. Foot to the floor. $111.8. Nice. 111.8. That's not bad. Okay, race strategy now. We're switching to the medium tire for this. Don't collie pace. Let's do race strat. Here we go then. Gets the speed trap down, which is very good. Gets the DRS on. Braking again. With it being a sprint race, there is 33 points available. The foot to the floor. Brakes once again. Now the question is, after this, what sort of team shuffles will there be?
10分後に降り始めるとの予報だ。10分後に雨になるぞ。
Copy. Rain is expected in about 10 minutes time. It'll be interesting. All complete. Had a little off moment there, but that's okay. Pick ourselves up and go again. DRS wide open, it shuts now, going around the corner. Another dip into the ground, well, the grass. Now right-hander. There's the radius gets tighter and tighter and tighter. Then we flick it back to the left again. There's another right hand, and on the brakes a little bit. To the left now, and brake again. Still up on Delta just about. Wheel leads on the line. Good job, me. Good job. Right, okay. One more practice. Bit tire. Oh. Ew. Tire management. Ew. Alright, let's give this tire management shit a try. Here we go, coming up to cross the start line. Tire management status. Wasn't smart. It looks like we're gonna fail this one pretty miserably. We're looping in between good and shit. Oh shit. Yeah, let's abandon that. Right. So the final practice session has been complete. Who takes top honors in the final practice session?
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
But as per usual, we all know this. Stay it with me, folks. This is not a representative session. There we go. Get that experience to level up. Okay, so it's one-shot sprint qualifying next. Ow. Right. Okay, sprint qualifying, it's dry, and then sprint is well, starts off dry, goes wet. Probably not enough to make a difference. But anyway. This is it. It's one shot quali time.
Atmospheric tracks don't come much better than this. We're in Brazil for qualifying. Let's get some laps at the limit.
Right, okay. This is it. sprint qualifying. You need to be as high up as possible. Let's go to track. Right, let's do this. DRS coming up. Very nice. Brakes. Heard the tire squeal just a little bit. Fixed braking point. That's where the radius starts closing in a little bit. A little bit like a roller coaster. Brakes again. And again. And across the line, I think that is pole. Yes, pole position for the sprint race. Critical for the championship fight.
Well, that concludes sprint qualifying. So much action still to come this weekend.
Ooh, what's this? Verstappen down in P5. Ooh, no. Championship leader, Max Verstappen, P5. He did not want to do that. Pace has gone up to 81. Right, it's time for a sprint race. 3-lap sprint. Alright, let's do this. We just wait and wait and wait. Please wait. That's all it says. Please wait. Here we are then.
Welcome to today's sprint. This is shaping up to be another fantastic weekend. Interlagos, always a very special race here in Brazil, is a 2.7 mile circuit with 9 lefts and 6 rights for a total of 15 corners. The fastest lap today should have an average speed of around 135 miles per hour, if of course the weather stays dry until the end of the Grand Prix. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting sprint. The Rainmaster lines up on pole position, edging out Lando Norris, who'll start from P2. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Russell, Piastri, Max Verstappen and Tsunoda, Leclerc, Albon, Alonso and Andrea Kimi Antonelli, Hamilton, Sainz, Pierre Gasly and Behrman, Stroll, Lawson, Gabriel Bortoletto and Nico Hülkenberg, Ocon and Jack Doohan. And with preparations almost complete, let's head trackside for today's sprint. Welcome to the commentary box. I'm Alex Jakes. Alongside me, a real authority on all things motor racing. It's a warm welcome back to Anthony Davidson. So this is everything they've worked for. A career-defining day. They could be the champion of the world at the end of this one. What would that mean to them?
Absolutely. The pressure will be immense on your shoulders. Both drivers, whoever it is fighting for the World Championship here, comes down to this one moment. You against the others that can take that title away from you. You've got to fight, 'cause it's got to be your day.
まだドライバーズタイトルのチャンスは残っている。今日の結果次第だ。さあ、チャンピオンの座を奪ってこい。
So we can really relax because there's not really any pressure on us. The pressure is on Max Verstappen and Lando Norris, as those two are the ones that look realistically in the best chance of winning the World Championship title. We're here in the background trying to just scoop up some salvage something. All 5 lights are on, lights out, and away we go. It's an alright start. Lando Norris trying to send one down the inside, doesn't work. See, Alma Maya takes the lead, keeps the lead, and tries to do everything in their power to get away from Lando Norris. CL needs to really think about winning this to have any chance at the Drivers' Championship. Points will be absolutely critical. Lap 1 complete. Gap is around 2 seconds. DRS now enabled. Of course, DRS as usual can be used if you're behind a driver in front of you, but you're within a second of them. Ooh. And the second lap of 3 here at Interlagos. This for the Don't Call It Brazilian Sao Paulo Grand Prix sprint. Is remaining constant at the minute. Struggling to get the foot down just a little bit, but it's okay. Just has to keep it up for one more lap after this. This condensed down sprint. This is final lap.
Nice driving. 今のはファステストラップだ。
Fastest lap was 113.1. It was underneath the Tag Heuer Porsche sign, well, Tag Heuer sign, I should say. Nice and early on the brakes. Brakes again. And CL comes across the line to win the condensed sprint and 8 points. Lando Norris picks up 7, Russell 6, Piastri 5, Verstappen 4. The championship lead has gone the other way again. Lando Norris is now the championship leader once again by 3 points. I'm kind of there in the background.
That is it for the sprint. Join us next time for qualifying and, of course, the main event, the Grand Prix. We will see you when Formula One returns.
Here we are then. 9 points separates the top 3. 9 points. This will come down to whoever has the skill, the will, and desire to win the Formula One World Championship. In terms of the team standings, McLaren are leading by 6 points over Red Bull. Ferrari third with 58 points back, and Visa Cash Up Racing Bulls in a clear 4th place over Mercedes in P5. There's a little scrap going on for P7 between Haas and Williams. Only 2 points separates them. That'll be very interesting to see who will prevail. Right, this is it. It's one-shot qualifying, the last qualifying of Season 1. Right.
Atmospheric tracks don't come much better than this. We're in Brazil for qualifying. Let's get some laps at the limit.
Gotta repeat this. Give ourselves the best possible chance. Here we go! Absolutely measured. That's the foot down. Brakes again. It's quite a short lap here. 54.73. It's looking like yet another pole position for CL and Amaya, where it's critical. CL and Amaya, pole position for the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. Let's see where everyone else qualified. George Russell, P2. Max Verstappen, P3. Lando Norris, P4. If things stay where they are... I would win, or I wouldn't win the World Champ. No, I would! I would by 1 point if things stay like that. I think. Yes! I'll need to check on countback just to make sure I'm not losing anything. Pace up to 82 now. Rating of a 77. This is it. The title decider. The three-way fight. To the very end. Will be settled here in Sao Paulo. Everything has come down to this. Max Verstappen has 2 wins, I've got 3, so if it ends in a tie, I would win on countback. So that's something good to know. Hopefully it doesn't come down to tie break. Right, and this is it. Here we go, 5 laps to decide the Formula 1 World Champion. Just remember it, 9 points separates first to third. If CL wins the race, Max Verstappen must finish P2. Or it's all over. Well, Max Verstappen and Lando Norris need to finish P2. This is it, the title decider.
Welcome to where heroes and history are made. It's where the 2008 title was decided in the final corner, and just 1 year later, Jenson Button stormed through from 14th on the grid to claim his one and only Drivers' Championship. It's time then for the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. It's an unusual anti-clockwise race here at Interlagos, where the Sao Paulo locals are packed into the grandstands at each of the 15 corners around this classic 2.7-mile circuit. 2 very fast sections bookend the famous and highly technical Sector 2, where getting a good run out of Yung Cao into one of the 2 DRS zones will be key to any overtaking prospects today. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. The Rainmaster lines up on pole position, and starting next to them is George Russell. Considering the rest of the grid, we have Verstappen, Norris, Alex Albon and Hamilton, Leclerc, Antonelli, Piastri and Carlos Sainz, Alonso, Gasly, Lance Stroll and Hülkenberg, Tsunoda, Bortoleto, Ollie Behrman and Esteban Ocon, Lawson and Jack Doohan. Now, it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track. Well, we welcome you to the broadcast. It's going to be some race today. First of all, introductions. I'm Alex Jakes. Alongside me for this one, Anthony Davidson. Well, they're having a better time than their teammates so far this year. How do you keep that momentum going?
Yeah, they have, and it's, you know, rule number 1, beat your teammate. They're the one that share the same equipment as you. And yes, the cars can vary in setup from race to race and depending on who has which style, but essentially they're your barometer, the yardstick. If you can beat them, that's the first job you have to do. And it looks like it's going their way, doesn't it? And they need to carry on this momentum, this energy through the rest of the season.
Season 最後をきれいに決めよう。
Okay, here we go. Is everybody ready? Yes, you are. Good. Right, for the final time. All 5 lights are on. It's lights out and away we go here in Sao Paulo.
Verstappen already up into P2.
Yeah, copy.
Russell's going to run on Verstappen down into turn 4, and Russell takes back P2.
Which, as things stand, I would be crowned world champion. point coming into this race was 9 points. The gap between myself and Max Verstappen. Thanks to my brilliant win at the sprint earlier on. No! Little bit of drama going on. Keep it together, CL. The championship on the line. DRS now only hit by Rui Marquez. Rui Marquez? Yes, it is Rui Marquez. I was like, wait a minute. Did I accidentally nearly say Marc Marquez as in MotoGP? No, I said Rui Marquez, which is correct. Just didn't sound right when I said it. Oh, no.
Oh,
Bit wide there.
it was wide there.
That's also what she said. Settle down. Just gotta hope that George Russell helps me.
I don't think George Russell's defense is going to last much longer. Here comes Max Verstappen. DR is wide open. His rear wing will be open.
I can only do what I can do. Lando
Norris has got ahead of Max Verstappen. Oh, they're squabbling. This is not the time to squabble.
This is basically handing the World Championship. It's a silver platter. Lewis Hamilton's up there.
Hamilton's gone ahead.
Thank you, Lewis.
This is not the time to squabble if you're Verstappen or if you're Norris.
As the championship rivals clash. CLMMI are left just to get away. Verstappen and Norris need to do something, and quick. As the sands of time on this Formula 1 season is coming to an end. Just 2 laps remaining. 2 laps remaining to decide the world champion.
There he goes then. Verstappen needs to get past Hamilton now. And it's switching around.
But as things stand, it would still not be enough for Verstappen to win the championship.
Yeah,
Hamilton
need to get past.
Hamilton and Verstappen.
Oh, this is handing the.
This is just handing it on a silver platter. Doesn't matter. What does matter is I finish this race, win the race, because that's all I can really do at this point. But Hamilton, MVP, driver of the race, it should be.
What's really Russell?
And Russell as well. We're coming down to the final lap. This championship will be over in around a minute. Really last chance to win. Goes a little bit wide. Doesn't matter too much. What a dramatic day here at Interlagos. Max Verstappen and Lando Norris 1-2 heading into the weekend. CL was 13 points behind in the standings. But this is it. CL Amamaya is the champion of the world. Maybe. And there it is.
Maybe it's crazy.
There's no guarantee they're going to last forever. Enjoy them as long as they last. I love you guys.
That seems to be it.
やったぞワールドチャンピオンだ本当によくやった最高のシーズンだったよ今夜の打ち上げは最高になるはずだから楽しみにしておいてくれさあ戻ってこいよくやった
And so the celebrations begin, and well earned they are indeed. It may have looked simple at times, but as any racing driver will tell you, competing at this level, at the very top, is anything but simple. There's no catching them now then. We have a new World Drivers' Champion. Victory today then, but bittersweet emotions I'm sure, as the championship slips through their fingers. Even so, what a fantastic final race of the season this was.
And that's 2 wins in a row now, of course. And it marks the fact that it's not a fluke. So, you know, their head's in the right space. What more can we see going forwards?
This makes you wonder, though, about the DNS that Max has had with the engine blows. How that would have changed things.
This is a team all about
Obviously, with Lando as well. I mean, Lando's not really been the best driver this season at all with his qualifying efforts.
It's sort of being fairly even, to be fair.
No, I think there's been times throughout the season where I look at the standings and he just wasn't there.
Shining through once again. I've been Alex Jakes. My thanks to Alex Brundle and the whole team. We'll see you next year when Formula 2 returns.
Formula 2 returns? What? Alex, are you okay? Have you had one too many? Anyway.
Yeah, I must say, like, the game's really accurate in terms of how Lando Norris just continues to disappoint me. Not really that surprised
But you gotta be
at Lando's performance.
But you've gotta be happy. Gotta be happy that Hamilton's on the podium.
I'm not happy at all.
But Hamilton's on the podium.
I'm not happy at all. What? He's not winning, so it doesn't really matter to me.
But at least
I'm just reflecting on the entire season as a whole about like this guy's performance. Like Lando's performance has just been, I don't know. It's just been off the entire season. But so is Oscar as well. I think Oscar's been a bit disappointing this season as well. Kind of expecting him to be in the fight a little bit more.
But you have to remember, we started this before they did the, update to the performance.
Well, you wouldn't expect him to be this far down, to be fair. But behind Leclerc and behind Russell is a bit of a joke, especially in that McLaren. But I don't know how much of a gap they did the McLaren compared to the Red Bull. I'm sure the Red Bull wasn't this good.
No, trophy earned.
No.
Double trophy.
Oh, lovely stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's the end of the season, right?
What? So you just get a cutscene like that?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Let's see. Hey CL, what a season! You have destroyed your contract target, and everyone at the team is ecstatic, and rightly so. As you know, you are free to search for a new seat at the end of the season, and I'm sure you will have some amazing options. The team here is hoping you'll renegotiate with them, and with the success you've had this season, who can blame them? We also have an opportunity with Scuderia Ferrari HP on the cards after our meetings this season, and they must have been thrilled to see your performances this season. I've attached a final performance chart report for you to lovingly stare at, as I've been doing. You've beaten your target for the season by +7. Recognition has changed +13% based on your contract. Alright, decision time. So I can't.
No, it's not letting you go to McLaren. No.
I can't do or Red Bull either, or Aston Martin, or Haas, or Alpine, or Sauber. But I can do Mercedes if I wanted to.
You could.
Well, to be fair, Toto Wolff shares the same birthday as me.
Who's going to be your teammate if you're at Mercedes? I'm guessing it's George.
It is.
Yeah, it's going to be George.
Whereas it'll be Albon Williams, or if I stay where I am, it'll be Lawson.
Ooh.
It's a tough choice. So if you were in my position where you had to choose between Ferrari, Mercedes, and realistically staying where you are, what would you recommend?
Well, Ferrari and Mercedes. Which one? I don't know.
I suppose if you look at it this way, it's so I would be jumping from the 7th team. I could jump into the 6th best team, the 4th best team, or the 3rd best team in terms of performance.
Yep. Somehow I just want you to replace Lewis, because I just want him to retire in this verse. I don't like seeing him helping other people win a championship.
Well, I suppose I did the... To be fair, I did do the, the secret meeting with...
Well, Ferrari, yeah. I don't know. I just don't like seeing Lewis just being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna help somebody else win the championship. Like, I just don't like seeing that. Really, really don't like. I'd rather him retire. That's the. He's gonna do that. I never want to see my favorite driver become a wingman. Never want to see that. You can go 83 if you want.
Nah, I'm gonna try and keep it realistic. Then it becomes, do I want to do a 1-season contract or a 2-season? I mean, I could go 3, but we'll go with 2. I've just signed the contract.
Lovely.
So, I'm officially a Ferrari driver now. Well, goodbye, Visa Cash Up Racing Bulls. It has been fun.
Yikes.
I have to keep going. Right, ciao, Visa Cash Up Racing Bulls. Bye. Bye bye.
Any final words to them?
Ciao.
Chow is crazy.
Stats. Drivers champion. Indeed I am. Right, here we go again.
Well, it's up to you which race you want to choose. Or how many you want to choose.
Let's bump it up to 16. Rule still stands. Rule still stands that Great Britain has to be in it. Okay, right. Obviously, we don't do reverse tracks, so. Right, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, no, fuck.
Well done.
I hate. I'm gonna mulligan that. Gives me 13.
Now, you can't rig this, Stuart.
Fine.
The games let you go. No mechanical failures, mind you.
Next, number 1, Australia's back.
Okay.
5, Saudi Arabia, for fuck's sake.
It's a good track, dude.
Spa's back, so that's 13. 15, 16, 17. Oh, for fuck's sake! Not another street circuit. I've already had one. 20.
Well, you might as well just get back at this point. 20.
9, 10, 11, 12,
What did you get?
13, 14, 15, 22. Hang on. Be quicker going the other way.
22.
24, 23, 22. Las Vegas.
Oh god. It's another street circuit.
3. Japan.
Did you?
Come on. These are mean tracks. We've already had 22.
You still got Drivers World Champion.
7. By pure luck. 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17. Oh, fuck. Get fucked.
You're going in as reigning world champion, so you'll be fine.
Already had 1, 5. We've already had 5.
Yeah, you already had 5.
We've already had 13. 7.
Yeah. Imola.
18.
What is that? Oh.
Oh, we've already got Singapore.
Yeah.
And South Canada. No. 6.
Miami? No, Miami. Another street circuit.
11.
Austria.
I'll accept that one. 7. Which we've already
We
had.
already have 7.
12. So Canada.
Great Britain. What, 12? No, Austria is 11.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. So we've already had. As I left that one on by default. And that's Singapore again. We got Kota.
Okay.
11. Which we're back at Austria again.
11, you already have it.
1 we've had. 13. Which is Belgium. 10. There's Canada. 13 again. 19. 23, 22, 21, 29. Oh, we've already had 19. 23. Oh my god.
Sorry.
5. Which we've had.
We already have that.
9.
We already have that. Oh wait, no, we don't. It's Spain.
Spain. I'm not liking this. I don't like this. The fact that I've got
Every reigning world. You'll be fine.
It's giving me all. Let's have a look. So, Australia, okay, fine. Japan, okay, fine. Saudi, okay, I can probably tolerate it. Miami, yeah, sure. It does give me PTSD though.
With what?
Robert.
Okay, well, he's not here, is he?
That's true. Imola, that's fine. Monaco. It's gonna be a shit show. Spain, that's a banging track. Canada. It's a meh track. Red Bull Ring. Banging track. Great Britain, of course, it's a banging track. So is Spa. Baku, more like a Pain in the back side? Nah, doesn't work.
No, it doesn't work.
Singapore. We got points at least. Kota I like. Shame we didn't get Mexico. Las Vegas. Honestly, not if I'm kind of not thrilled. F124. I have completed a race, but that was by pure luck. Qatar.
Qatar.
Qatar, I'd probably say that's okay. That's okay. Obviously, we don't have Abu Dhabi.
You don't like this?
It's okay.
No, I mean, like, you don't like this, like, 16 races calendar thing?
There is some I would switch out.
Alright, how about we let you redo it, but every track you switch out, you have to raise the AI level by like 5 or 10 for each track that you switch out.
How about 3?
3 is crazy.
Well, you said 5, which is nuts.
5 is not nuts. 5 is not nuts. You're in a Ferrari.
Right. How?
Or you can just pick whatever tracks you like, and just have the AI set to like 75. Meaning you just do whichever tracks you like for like the full 16 races, but then your AI level's at 75.
Well, there's not
that's
actually.
fair enough.
To be fair, there's not many I want to change.
Alright, well.
There's probably. Let's see. I would keep Australia. I would keep Japan.
Okay.
Saudi Arabia, I would keep. Same with Miami. Imola. Yeah, Imola is fine. Monaco is like that question mark. I suppose it is.
Why question mark?
I mean, I suppose I don't want to do it, but I suppose shits and giggles. Spain's fine.
Oh, shits and giggles. Oh.
Canada, I'll probably just tolerate. Red Bull Ring, absolutely fucking keeping. Same with Great Britain and Spa. I probably want to switch out Singapore for, I don't know, Zandvoort or Monza. Well, there's probably there's probably going to be just 2 changes I want to do. Which I'm leaning towards getting rid of Singapore and Las Vegas.
So you're getting rid of Singapore and Las Vegas for what? For which 2?
I mean... I'd probably... I mean, Zandvoort looks fun. I mean, I've done Zandvoort before.
I've done Zandvoort as well, that's my worst track.
I would say that's an okay track.
It's my worst track.
I mean, I know I want Mexico back in.
Sure.
For reasons that I will mute my mic for a second on stream.
Cool.
Anyway, so that's the reason.
No worries, he never told me anything interesting. It's a very boring reason, I promise you that, so.
I mean, saying that, I kind of.
I mean, you switch out two, your AI level goes up by, what is it, 6?
Yeah. Because, to be fair, I'm not, sort of a fan of this group of 6 races in a row. And you have, and then you've got, massive gaps. Well, okay, I mean, I'm exaggerating a little bit.
Well, you're switching out Singapore, right? And you're switching out Las Vegas.
I'm still thinking about it.
Okay.
Now, right, here's a question for you then. You see my selection.
I have seen your selection.
If you were in my position, and you were allowed to switch out any tracks you wanted with your own, what would you switch?
Well, I'd be biased then, because because there are some tracks here that I like that you won't like. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, I want to elaborate.
So I mean, if I were to pick my own calendar, right? If you go from the top, I would just go my best tracks, which is Australia, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Imola, Monaco, Spain, Canada. How many is that? Wait.
That's... hang on. I have a video. Why don't we base it on... This is a better way to do this, I think.
What is it?
You pick 8 tracks, I pick 8 tracks. I think that seems like a fair thing.
Really?
Yeah? And I'll let you pick 8 first.
Okay, how much do I want to troll you here?
Or you could be like, which tracks do you want to see me do and struggle with? Oh wait, that's the same fucking thing.
Oh, it's the same fucking thing. No. I mean, for me, I was thinking I was gonna pick 16, but anyways. I mean, to me, my best tracks are basically the tracks that you struggle with.
And I'm guessing the tracks that I'm good at, you struggle with, I'm guessing.
I only really struggle at, let's see what's track. China, I'm alright in. It's just the turn 1, I just turn engine braking up to 100%, that's what I do. I'm not good at... I wouldn't say I'm good at Miami. That's the one track that... Sector 1 is a bit tricky for me.
Yeah.
But...
I got that.
Sector 2 is alright. Alright, scroll down a bit, because I think the rest of these tracks I'm pretty good at. Belgium, I'm good at. Hungary. Hungary. Oof. Hungary's fucked. Zanvar is also fucked for me. Ooh. Singapore, the hairpin just fucked me over. Ooh, Texas, I feel like Texas I can improve. Mexico, I'm good at it. Brazil, I'm good at it. Qatar, I have no experience. That's the one track that I have no experience in, like zero experience in.
Right. Why is...
So, if I were to pick
hang on a minute. Why is there Venti beside Piastri in the thumbnail? Venti, do you want to explain it?
Because I'm a lead commentator. Piastri is irrelevant. Piastri's been irrelevant this season. Or last season, sorry.
Yeah, it's a brand new
Completely irrelevant last season.
Finished P8 in the standings.
P8 in the standings, yeah. Obviously, we did half the season before they bumped him up, but still, I don't know. It's just been quite a disappointing season for both McLaren drivers. I was expecting them to be, although you know, I don't want it to be too boring season. So
I was about.
All right then.
Chat says, well, YouTube chat, I should say, says, I was about to fight you so hard when you said this season, lol.
No, like last season, and like in the game. Alright, 8 races then. Let me see. I'm just gonna troll you for all 8 races, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it. Just remember, no reverse races.
No, I'm not. Reverse Japan. Let's see. I'll go Japan, because why not?
Okay, that's your first one locked in. 7.
I'll go Saudi.
That's 2.
I'll go Monaco.
3.
Scroll down. Yeah, scroll down.
Let me guess, Hungary?
Yeah, I'll go Hungary.
Well, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll go Hungary. Yeah, I'm going Hungary.
Okay, that's 3. Sorry, 4.
That's 4. Yeah, go down. Go down, please. Thank you. Ooh, let's do Baku. I want to see you at Baku. I'm good at Baku.
Okay, fine.
I'll let you do Singapore as well.
Of course, right.
Let's go down a little bit, please. I'll get Qatar in there.
Right, and your
then
last one?
Which one do you struggle in? Scroll up for me, please. To like the top half.
Oh shit. There we go.
Jesus. I mean, my mind was going to Miami, but let's do Abu Dhabi, because I feel like that would be a fitting ending. I don't want the championship deciding Qatar. Like, that's the worst place to get a championship decider.
Right. Okay. Now it's my turn.
Chat says Imola and Monza. Guys, I'm letting CL pick 8 as well. He's definitely picking Monza and Imola.
Well, I'm actually going to pick Miami. That's my first choice.
Oh God.
We're going to have the Red Bull
Austria,
round.
yep.
We've of course got to have
Silverstone, yeah.
We've obviously got to have Silverstone. We're going to have the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez, and Kota. I'm gonna throw in Monza.
So is Zandvoort in there as well if you want to.
I'm having a think.
If I were to choose my own, I'd just go with the. I'd just stop thinking, and I would have went for the 24 races. Nah, but for real though, I would have gone for the 24 races.
Yeah. Well, I'm building up to it. Let's do Spa.
Good choice.
I am aware we do have like a 5 in a row streak here.
5 in a row streak for what?
For Monza,
Oh, like 5
right?
races in a
Yeah.
row. Right.
Oh, well. I guess
Doesn't really matter that much, does it?
Nah.
Imola's right there, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking.
How cool would it be to have Japan as the season opener?
Do you want to know something?
We've had Japan as the season finale already. Might as well just do it the first.
Do you want to know something? You're gonna
What
have,
is it?
You're gonna have your wish.
Not really. That's my worst track.
As in Japan.
Confirm setting.
Ooh, choose your driver number. As reigning champion, you are entitled to use number 1 for this season. Would you like to switch? Yes, and it better actually switch to number 1. Oh.
None is crazy.
R&D
What
scenario.
scenario?
Put a twist on the usual rules of the R&D system.
What the hell? What is this?
Upgrades will become more expensive the more you develop. Only powertrain
What am I
upgrade
looking at?
components can be purchased. All other departments will have their fitted upgrades removed. Air only, chassis only, or durability only.
What am I looking at? Jeez. Less resources.
You know what, let's go with high inflation.
High inflation. It's quite realistic, isn't it?
Yeah, just for funsies. Right.
No, I
now-
mean like to the world today.
Yeah.
Oof.
Right, shall we see
Go
where
on then.
everybody...
Yeah, let's see where everybody is.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Not that bitch. Not that bitch. Why the hell is
What
he
bitch?
here?
Colapinto.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
Because Lewis is
Hamilton is no longer driving this season.
good.
And Isaac Hajar has replaced me at Visa Cash App Racing Bulls. And Stroll's gone.
that's right.
Stroll's gone.
That's the worst thing they could have done, just replacing Stroll with Colapinto.
Exactly.
Upgrades lost. What the fuck? But yeah, chat, before anybody rages out at me and says, why did you say good when Hamilton was not driving the seat? I do not want to see Lewis Hamilton driving in a Visa Cash App RB. No thank you very much. You can fuck off. I never want to see a driver like that drive for Visa Cash App RB. Never. It's like watching LeBron James play for the Charlotte Hornets. No.
Me who didn't get the reference one bit.
Or seeing like Erling Haaland play for frickin' Leicester City, or Hull.
Don't get that reference either.
Okay, It's like seeing Max Verstappen drive for Sauber.
Okay, that one I get.
Or Michael Schumacher drive for, like, Manor Racing.
Yeah, here we go. So, Season 2, we have CLMMI and Charles Leclerc at Ferrari. Max Verstappen and Yuki Tsunoda at Red Bull. Somehow Yuki survived. But I suppose...
I mean, who are they going to replace him with?
It's true. Liam Lawson.
What, the guy who finished P20 last season?
No. P17.
Like, that makes it any better.
Scored
When his teammate finished P1.
Scoring 163 compared to 1.
I'd still say turn the AI up a little bit. Maybe turn it up like 5, maybe 3, something like that. Because you are in a Ferrari. And this is no disrespect to the other drivers, you are quite literally gapping them in pure pace.
Well, not by much. It's about half a second.
Well, per lap. Ooh. Wow, it's interesting. You moved over to Ferrari from RB, and look, the people look exactly the same.
They look like to be fair, they look like miserable bastards, which suits this team very well. Hang on.
Oh, what is this?
Hang on, wait a minute. Why have they made Charles Leclerc taller than me? It would be the other way around.
That's interesting.
So I'm a 77, so I'm level with Lance Stroll, who's been given the boots, Behrman and Hadjar.
What else is there? Paul Aaron.
That is so weird to see.
It's better to see that than a racing suit, so I'm fine with it.
Rafael Vina Gomez, Roman Stanek, Taylor Barnard, the Formula E Rookie of the Year. Curtiel, Kushmaini, Zachary Sullivan, Dennis Hauger, Enzo Fittipaldi, Richard Versher, Jack Crawford, Zane Maloney, who also was in Formula E, Victor Martins, Paul Aaron.
They put all these names in, but not like guys like Mick Schumacher,
Okay, all the new parts have been fabricated and we're going to have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
Why is he back? I thought I sacked him. Yeah, these upgrades are ridiculously in terms of priced. Here we go. We're confident that the car will be competitive from the start of the season, so we expect you to be racing near the front of the field. Make sure to work hard at car development so we can maintain our advantage to the chasing pack. Frederick Vasseur. Very nice. So next time, it will be the start of Season 2. But that is all for tonight. So thank you very much for watching if indeed you still are. And I might see you in about 6 hours for... Oh, there goes Venti. Good night, Venti. But I will see you maybe in about 5 hours time for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Just depends. Best way to keep up to date is to join the Discord server, a link of which you can find in the description if you're watching on YouTube, or you can scroll back for the chat if you're on Twitch to find the link there. In fact, if I can, I will pin it just now, just for... There we go. So that's it there. I've just pinned it just now. So join that, and you'll be all set, and you'll find out when I'm streaming Mario Kart 8 Deluxe later on. Until then, it's ciao for now, everybody. Bye! And also thank you, Venti, for joining. Ciao!